Well, I was trying to get him to throw himself off a cliff. That's not what I had in mind. It was a Playboy night. Sarcastics. All my HP up material is gone because I had like 14,000 HP, and I've only got 8,600. They stripped me of all my materia. Oh yeah. He's so dead that it killed the game too. Damn, Cloud. Your Omni Slash was so strong it broke the game as well as Sephiroth. What's with the ladder here? Oh, fuck! I'm so mad right now. Something really, really bad is about to happen, and I mean really bad. They gave me 4 health packs, a shit ton of ammo, a bunch of grenades, 2 dead bodies. Sounds like the beginning of a 12 Days of Christmas song. And an Alma freaking the shit out of me. Well, they've gone from going backward and forward to just going round in circles.
Enemy unit sighted.
There are a number of weird things I've seen throughout my time playing video games. And one of the least expected things I thought I would ever see is an ice golem DJ. He should have given that a second thought. I'm
looking forward to this.
All right, and open the door. Checkpoint.
Sequence complete.
Come on in. I got a little something for you.
So do I. Oh shit.
Go ahead and open the door.
That's what I get for being ballsy. Yeah, I deserve exactly what happened there. Across entire worlds, dimensions, through the darkest depths of space, and beyond the limits of known time. These are the adventures of the Starship Dragon.
Credit chips clinking, rusted bar smoke in the air, scars on the wall. He walks in, cloak cut like armor, one red eye tracking it all. They whisper his name in a starship dragon, engines screaming, guns all dragging across the void for a price in blood. We ride the edge of the burning suns. Commander Krim and the starship dragon take the hit and keep on bragging. Danger's home and we're dragging it in. We don't break, we bend, we don't die. We grin, starship dragon, riding it again. Hey.
Everybody put your hands in the air and say, holy shit. Welcome aboard the Starship Dragon, everybody. I am Commander Krim. Glad to have you here on this Friday evening, this far, far away Friday, where we return to the galaxy far, far away. We have activated the interdimensional engines once again, and we have teleported to a very, very distant galaxy. We've also gone back into the past. This is actually a pre-recorded video. How it's actually coming to you live, don't ask questions. But we are in the galaxy far, far away, and we are going to return to our job as bounty hunter, as we hunt bounties across the far, far away galaxy. I didn't create a guild. No, I did not create a guild. No desire to. Also, hello, Darth. Thank you for claiming Space Bucks. Hello, Evan. Enjoy your lurk. Thank you for claiming your Get Swole. So, thank you for claiming your Space Bucks also, Evan. Hello, Duke, good to see you as well. Happy Friday, everybody. Hope you all are doing well. I guess we're just gonna get started. Let's just fucking go. Let's just fucking go, man. Let's just fucking go. Let me get out of here. I don't need to be on this area right now. How do I get out of here? Where's the elevator? Oh, it's right here. Okay, boosh. Let's go back up to the first floor. Hello, Josh. Excuse me. All right, Darth, where are you? I have one unread mail message. I cannot talk. Ugh. I feel like my ability to speak is getting worse as I'm getting older. Like, the more I try to talk, the worse it gets. Like, pretty soon I'm going to be like... like, apparently my tongue is just going to completely fail. Yeah, I saw that you said that in the Discord. You want to hear level 1? Well, I can come help you out then. I have no problem with that. Wait, I thought you were going to make an operative. What setting is that? You said it was in social. Social. Social window? No. Friends, guild, emotes. Social. Allows access to same class personal phase. I don't know why that wasn't selected.
Loaded and ready to throw.
Weird. I don't know why that wasn't already selected. Auto ignore dual request. I guess I never looked at this before. Okay. There we go. Hi, Josh. Hello, Bear. Good to see you as well. Thank you for claiming your space bucks also. McCown. Okay, let me add that to my Franz list. Add Frond. M-I-C-O-W-N. Yeah, I think I got it. Add Frond. All right. Invite to group. Now I gotta go find you. Hold on. Let me I changed my controls since the last time I played. So I gotta import. I gotta port my ends. Then it should be R. It is not because it didn't change. Because, you know, fuck me. Manually change it later, I guess. Or unless... Okay, I want to click this. Key bindings. Okay, it did change. There we go. I had hit one more button. Okay. Anyway. Rose Garnet Fang. Probably what is it's Rose and you got miniature Tifa. Probably either way I'd be happy with either Mary Rose or Garnet, but definitely kill Fang. Fang does nothing for me. Wait, but yeah, you? No, that's not you. Fang is a very uninteresting character to me. She's not attracted to me at all. No, this PC only, Josh. Sorry. Where are you exactly? Are we even in the same map? We may not be in the same instance. I want to disable that. I don't want that on. Disable. There we go. Where are you at? You're on Hutta, for sure. Probably could pull up my chat box. It might help. Why is that guy dead? Or I should say, why has that got an item for me? I didn't even shoot this guy. Oh, there you are. Thought you might have been in an instance. Okay, you know what? I forgot. I turned the game down because I was doing something. Why, it's so damn quiet. I can like interrupt the cutscene by standing between them. Actually, you actually can. I was screwing around before with another person I was playing with a long time ago, and you can use like a flamethrower as the bounty hunter. And if you use a flamethrower while your partner's in a cutscene, they can see the flamethrower. So I can like stand next to this guy, activate the flamethrower, and she would see the flamethrower in the cutscene. It was funny as fuck to me. It still seems so damn quiet. What the fuck's going on?
Not even a challenge.
Why is the game so damn muted? The hell? Okay, now we have audio. What the fuck was that all about? We're not going to hear anything. Since I'm behind on, or I'm not behind, I'm ahead of you on quests, Darth. You're going to need to share share stuff with me in order to be able to see and do your quests with you. I should you? Well, no, I still got how long? I still got just under an hour to for this current up uh experience boost. So might as well just hold on to it.
I have nothing for you now.
I thought you could share like instance missions, maybe not. What a name. Players in conversation are immune to damage and effects. But I can't like get involved in the conversation. I got things to say. I'm an important person and I got important things to say. Yeah. I'm gonna kill stuff until he's ready.
Stay down! Someone clean up this mess. It's too easy.
Why does it still seem so damn quiet?
Too easy.
Actually, there's something that he said that I remembered I want to look at. Uh, direct damage range, damage over time. Wish I could see what they did before I clicked on them. I guess it doesn't cost anything to change it back. So what do I have? Power shot, rail shot, that doesn't change. Incendiary missile. Okay. So that's not really any different. I get one additional ability. Okay. What about... Requires converts 10 stacks of supercharged, event 10 heat and increase in healing. Okay, I see. Nah, I'll probably stick with Arsenal. The only difference is I get one extra ability here. Igniting? Actually that doesn't sound bad. That's the only difference right now, is this ability. Explodes on contact, igniting the target for additional damage, which when ignited will allow me to use Rail Shot, because Rail Shot works on targets that are... Okay. Okay, Darth? We can go if you'd like. Wherever you need to go, feel free to lead. Feel like a little kid was running around me. Krim, 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 Krim. Start with 4. I wonder, it probably wouldn't make a difference. I wonder if I'd like made you leader, if I'd be able to do your missions with you. Probably not. I guess we could try it and find out what's going to happen. Just to make sure my missiles worked. Oh, I can go in here. Okay, cool.
Someone clean up this mess. Stay down. Not even a challenge. And stay down.
Yeah, stay down. Spectator mode. I can't actually get involved.
What's this? A lawman of sorts? Never thought I'd see the day dashing Vex would get cornered by an ugly alien brute.
I'm not sure dashing is the word you're looking for.
Ha! But I know something you don't. Vex is not your ordinary run-of-the-mill thug. Oh, no. Vex is the galaxy's greatest quick-draw artist. Vex can shoot your ears off so fast, you won't even hear yourself scream.
Notice how stupid that sounds now that I'm actually, like I'm trying to analyze it. Shoot your ears so fast you don't even hear yourself scream. That doesn't make any sense. Oh, he's dead. In CD Heroes, there was a follow function where you could like tell your character to follow this particular person, and wherever they would go, they would literally follow them. It was a direct line of sight run, a direct line of sight follow. So if they turned a corner, you'd get stuck on the corner, but your character would automatically follow whoever you wanted to follow.
Not even a challenge.
Cast heal 58 healing points. I'm not here to heal. Let's see. Trying to decide if I want to stick with that explosive ordnance or if I want to go back to the one I was using before. I mean, right now the only difference is this ability this ability uh, I have now, and this is different. It's still a charged shot that fires a missile that allows me to use this skill. No, I'll keep it. I'll keep explosive ordnance for now. Depending on like what else I get later.
Hey, old timers, I'm Jory. Brayden. What happened? Is the old man...
Somebody is going to pay for this.
No. The old man's really dead. But he... Oh, damn it! Wait, you had something to do with this.
If I did, you'd be dead too.
I'm sorry. I don't know what came over me. It's just... I've been with Braden for years. I know you didn't have any reason to hurt him. And I just can't believe he's gone.
It's never easy seeing friends die, Mako.
I just never imagined. But I can handle this. I can. Jory and I set up surveillance gear all over this room.
Thanks for the ass
Whatever
shot,
happened here
game.
should have been recorded. Fire
Got a real
up
good
that
shot
monitor.
of Darth's
Let's figure out
ass
who did
there.
this.
You're also huge, especially compared to Mako.
Someone's tampered with the recording. I can still get some of it, though. Here we go.
Move and you're dead. Now, if you know what's good for you, you're gonna back out nice and slow.
Body type 3?
Oh,
Damn,
I
you're
know
fucking
precisely
huge.
what's good for me. Winning the Great Hunt won't merely
You're like
be good.
you're like the Star Wars version of Lady Demetresque.
When I win, the entire galaxy will know the name Tarot Blood. And I'll charge extravagant fees for my services, won't I, Seddon? The highest in the galaxy.
Your type 4 is fat, yeah.
Filthy rich will be able to afford you. Tarot Blood.
You know that's not his real name. Taro Blood, that's not his real name. His name is probably Terry Benson or something.
Yes.
But he had to have some kind of real, badass name in order to be a Mandalorian, you know?
I plan to win. Of course, that will be simpler if my competition doesn't include rivals beyond my fellow Mandalorians. The Twi'lek Vibroblade Master from Ord Mantell, gone. The Chiss droid builder fond of explosives, gone. That just leaves your protege to remove.
Kunta chuta, kasuyali kurira, kanki kum.
You misunderstand. The rules forbid killing competitors before the allotted hour. Thus, the promising up-and-comers I mentioned are very much alive. I simply eliminated them as threats. And how does one slow a charging Gundark, Seddon? Blast his legs out from under him. Destroy the upstart's so-called crew. I'll be outside, innocently unaware. Jory, shoot the kill! Too late, old man.
That scum. He didn't even have the guts to kill them himself. He had his lackeys do it. Coward. The big mouth running the show claimed he was Tarot Blood. He's a big shot even for a Mandalorian. When he started out, Tarot Blood was major news. Rumor says everyone united against him when he tried the Great Hunt.
This time he's stacking the deck in his favor.
If what he said was true, he's already nicked some other competitors. Tarot Blood barely survived elimination from the Great Hunt last time. He was out on his back for years. Major squash, you know? If Blood's determined to win the Great Hunt, our best bet of catching up to him is getting you in that competition.
What exactly was Mako getting out of Jory's ass?
Braden spent all our credits getting us here.
I've seen this I've done this intro a few times with Bounty Hunter. I just now realized what she was, or I saw what she was doing and just now registered in my head. What exactly was she doing with Jory's ass?
Is dead. I should be able to get you a meeting with Nemro. This'll take every favor I can call in, and I'll need the tags from your bounty. Should be enough for 2 burials.
That should cover it.
I'll do something nice for them. At least as nice as I can manage on this cesspool of a planet. I did everything I could to build your reputation, but now you'll have to make an even bigger impression. Nemro's enemies are all over town. Take out some leaders before you visit the palace, and you'll score points for the HUD.
All right, what's next?
You got those supplies the boss asked for?
Father's goons are out there putting holes in it.
They've sent more of their stupid thugs. Time to break out the big guns.
He's apparently lost. Or he wants to do this part. My mouse, there it is. Yep. Okay. Wasn't my target, but okay. I guess I'll shoot these guys too.
Someone clean up this mess. Stay down.
Pretty sure Nemro Battle Droid over here is, yeah, it's her. Count. Oh.
Too easy. Not even a challenge. Clean up this mess.
How much more do you have to do? Oh, never mind. He's done. Where the hell does he spawn? I recall when you finish that, you spawn in some crazy place. All right, lead the way. Sure. Emperor's Palace is that way. Awkward silence is awkward. Using a magnifying glass? What?
Look, boss, little woman come to beg for mighty Nemro's attention.
Little woman? She's using a body type that's fucking massive. She ain't that small, dude. Oh, slave dancers. Nah, none of them do anything for me.
I'm honored to be in your presence, Great Hut.
Even though blue skin aliens seem to be the ones that I'm drawn to, that one does nothing for me. That's much cute. That is much cuter.
Mako may have exaggerated the odd detail.
A funny Jedi. That's clever. A Jedi with a sense of humor. You don't see that. Ugly Jabba avatar. What the fuck did I walk into? That's exactly what it is. He's a Hutt. He's not Jabba. He's like probably a descendant, or it would actually be the other way around. It'd be a ancestor. This is like 5,000 years in the past.
There's money in it? I'll take any target.
How you doing, Evan? This particular Hutt has a terrible case of pink eye. Are you talking about the main character? That's Darth's character. He's a chiss, or she's a chiss.
Head on floor. Got it.
Be careful, little bounty hunter. Hutt's Bane once blasted into other palace, killed pile of captains, murdered a mighty Hutt.
Okay, obviously wasn't that mighty, was he? Oh, shit. Darth, I don't know if you said, I'm asking out of curiosity, what was your reason for starting a new bounty hunter if you already were a bounty hunter? Was it just because you wanted a chiss? Because I think he was a human character before Cyborg. Old one was ugly.
You saved my life. Saved it.
I can't be involved in every conversation he does until I catch up to, or well, until he catches up to me. And I think I was nearly... No, actually I wasn't. I was going to say I was nearly done with Hutta. No, really wasn't. Because I hadn't even gotten Mako yet. Okay, camera. Did you not freak out on me there? Why does every MMO eventually turn greedy as fuck? If I'm not mistaken, SOTOR is going downhill as greed microtransactions. Not that I'm aware of. As far as like the microtransaction stuff, not that I'm aware of. I already have shield tech selected, by the way, so I'll level as a tank. Oh, okay. Cool. I don't have that option. I have healer, explosive ordnance, and direct fire damage. I don't know where she's going.
State your destination. All vehicles leave on time.
I'm gonna assume probably this one.
There are others waiting. Move along.
But I mean, this game is free to play for me. They have a subscription option, but the free version is not horribly limited. I'm on like the second tier, I guess. You got like you're like your subscriber, right? And then you have like
What? Get back in those shackles.
okay. You have like your subscriber, which is like your pay to play subscription, and then you've got like right below that is like what you do if you did subscribe, but you're not currently subscribed anymore, and then you've got the free to play version, which is below that. I did have a subscription a long time ago, and so I'm like the middle tier. So I have a few perks that a completely free to play doesn't have. But as far as I'm aware, free to play doesn't really have that many restrictions. It's not like it's you're limited to level 10 or level 20 or something like that. I think it just like gives you more access to certain things. I'm a subscriber, so I've unlocked species for creation until they're fully unlocked. So yeah, there's like a few perks that you get, but it's not like anything crazy crazy restrictive, like say World of Warcraft's trial mode is like I think level 15 or level 20. Once you get level 20, that's it. You have to pay in order to play the game any further. That's not her. I don't know where. Level 20 is acceptable for a free trial. I mean, not really. I don't know what the level cap is, but 20 is not really that. To me, it would depend on like how quickly you get to 20, and I don't really know how. I don't know how quickly you get to 20. I've played very little of World of Warcraft, very little. I think the highest level I ever got in WoW might have been level. I don't even think I made double digits. I don't think I made 10. I don't even think I made 10. So again, also I don't know what the level cap is either.
Not even a challenge.
I've only ever played one game that was truly subscribed to, and that game, excuse me, that game did not have I'm already right by it, so anyway, that game did not have a free option, not until the game was nearly closed. At that point, it wasn't a free. It wasn't like a free option with the ability to subscribe. Also, it just became straight up free to play. So it was like, yeah, I'm doing that now. I'm doing that now, Darth. It was subscription or nothing.
Too easy.
How did you get there? You're on the other side of that wall. 14 speed trial goes to level 70 out of 100. And you also, but the thing is, if you don't subscribe, or I should say like this, if you subscribe and then you unsubscribe, you're locked out of those characters, aren't you? Because I did subscribe to Final Fantasy XIV for a little while. And if I recall, I don't have access to those characters anymore. They're still in the game. They're not like they got deleted. But if I wanted to go back and play 14 again, I would have to pay a subscription in order to play again because that character was subscribed. Or am I wrong? Once you subscribe, you're permanently locked out of the free trial, which makes sense. Okay. Yes, that's what I think is a little bit different about this. If you subscribe and then you are no longer subscribed, you're not locked out of the free version. In fact, if anything, you're given a better perk over the free version. I think maybe like part of the thing, one of the perks is you get more character slots. Like I think you have a limited of like 4 character slots when you're completely free. But if you bought a subscription and then canceled it, you get like I think 10 slots or something like that. In CD Heroes of old, you just couldn't gain more experience. In the old days, had free to play to level 10. I must have played after that point because I'm pretty sure I never got. Actually, now that I'm really thinking about it, maybe I did. Like I did do the 10 level trial, and once you reach level 10, yeah, you're capped there. Yeah, that's right. That's right. I joined. Yeah, I played back when heroes and villains were sold separately. Yeah. I think the when I joined, villains had just became a thing. Because originally it was obviously CD Heroes, and then like later when the game first came out, it was just CD Heroes, and then later a later season, later expansion, they added City of Villains, which added a whole new set of classes, an entirely new area because you were literally playing villains at that point, and at that point it was also, like I said, a true expansion. So you couldn't play City of Heroes and villains unless you bought the expansion. I played like right after Villains came out, like not long after it became a thing. I was going to ask you why you had white eyes all of a sudden, Darth, but I realized you're just wearing glasses. And then, like, one of the biggest expansions that came out later was called Going Rogue, which was literally you start in you can still start in either the City of Heroes or the City of Villains, but you also had a neutral ground that you could start with. You can start your character out in an area called Pretoria, which was sort of like a middle ground between villains and heroes. And depending on which way you chose, regardless of your build, which way you chose, you could actually go to the City of Heroes or the City of Villains. What made that unique was the fact that City of Heroes originally had its hero classes. You had your tank, your blaster, your whatever, your archetypes, your classes that you had in Heroes were different from your classes as villains, and you could not play a villain class as a hero, nor could you play a hero class as a villain. When Going Rogue happened, that all changed. You could make a character with either a hero or a villain class, and then as you go through Pretoria, once you finish the Praetorian part of the game, which was like, I think 15 levels, something like that, you would leave Pretoria for whichever side you decided you wanted to be. You wanted to be hero, you go to City of Heroes. If you want to be villain, you go to the City of Villains. And that was when, like, I really enjoyed the game then, because there were a couple of villain classes that I really liked, but I hated the villain side. I hated the entire the literal city of villains that they're actually in. I hated trying to navigate that place. It was such a pain in the ass. You had to really like do a lot of jumping sometimes. It was just so much more easier to explore Paragon City, which is the name of the City of Heroes. Paragon City was just so much easier to explore than the Rogue Isles. And so I just wanted to be a hero all the time, but I wanted to play villain classes. So when Going Rogue finally happened, I'm like, oh, this is awesome, yes! And then later they were just like, you know what, fuck it, you can do what you want. You want to make a villain class and play hero side and start on the hero side? By all means, go right ahead. Dragon's Crown? Well, what is it? Party-based 2D action RPG, at least is how the PlayStation Store describes it. So something like what? A Castle Crashers, or trying to think of some other like games that would fit that description that I can think of with what you said. I played and greatly enjoyed both the other two games the devs made that I played, Unicorn Overlord, funny enough, and also Odin Sphere. I have played a very little bit of Odin Sphere a long time ago, so I vaguely know what they can do, so I guess I am familiar with that to some point. I don't know what our quest is, Darth. I'm just kind of shooting things. I see you shooting stuff.
Someone clean up this mess. And stay down.
Like it's pretty obscure. They also made Muramasa, the Demon Blade, if I'm not mistaken. Nope, that name doesn't sound familiar. Not as far as like a game title. I mean, I've heard of a number of references to the term Muramasa.
This is too easy.
The thing is, other than like a little bit of the visuals, I don't remember anything about Odin's Sphere. I think I was expecting to be like a turn-based RPG when I got the game, because I knew nothing about it back then, and so everything that happened after that I did, since it wasn't what I was expecting. I didn't play it long. Probably to give Tales and Dragons Crown because I said I haven't played it myself, and to be fair, Odin's Sphere is a gorgeous game. It is. Thinking back on when I did play it, it did look extremely good, but I don't remember. I remember not liking it because it wasn't what I thought it was going to be. Like the box art and everything made it look like it was going to be like a 2D turn-based RPG. And so I got it, and then when I found out that wasn't what it was, I immediately just said, no, I don't want it anymore. And took it back to, I think I may have even, took it back to GameStop or whatever. But now that I know what Odin's Sphere is, I'm more willing to play it. Let's see, turn-based RPG. Xander is fucking base for suggesting Dragon's Dogma. I actually think that Dragon's Dogma might be something I either have or had access to at some point. Because I know I had a Dragon's Dogma game that I got free for like PlayStation or something like that. But by the time, I think I might not have it anymore because it was, I think it might have been PlayStation, and PlayStation likes to rotate their free games. So I'm pretty sure Dragon's Dogma is now unavailable to me. I'll have to like double check my library to be sure. That's probably the one thing I would say I like about Xbox's Game Pass over PlayStation Plus, is that usually Xbox's games don't get taken off the Game Pass very often, or they're, at least if they are taken off, they've usually been there for a very, very long time. PlayStation, slightly less so. Like, there was a game that I had for a while because I got it for free, but I hadn't played it, called Tales of Arise. And before I actually got around to playing it, it got taken off the PlayStation Store. So, or PlayStation Plus Store. So, I never got to play Tales of Arise. I know there's a Dragon's Dogma 2, so I'm sure it's a very good game. DD2 is not good. Dragon's Dogma is Capcom, isn't it?
Someone clean up this mess.
Tales fan? Yeah, I've only played Tales of Vesperia, and I want to revisit it on stream, as well as the other Tales of games. Absolutely want to I want to play the other Tales of games.
Nemro found someone with no morals to destroy my village. Are you proud of yourself? filthy murderer.
Symphony is a great starting point as Vesperia and Xillia.
Children as well.
Yeah, Vesperia is what I started with. That's when I first played Vesperia, I'm like, wait a minute. This main character sounds an awful lot like Snow Villiers from Final Fantasy 13. And that was when I first realized that was Troy Baker. That's when I first learned the name Troy Baker, because he is the same VA between Yuri and Snow. Xillia's my favorite of the three, though I also started Vesperia. I did the demo a long time ago. I played the demo of Tales of Berseria, and it very much reminded me of Vesperia, just with different characters.
But Nemro does not know one Evokai.
So I'm looking forward to playing those at some point.
Warriors' heads all look alike to him.
You would desecrate our dead and give it to this? To an outsider?
You want me to bring Nemro another Evokai head? Clever.
It is the only way to save a warrior.
Darth being nice and good and doing good things is making me sick.
No, there is no honor in making deals and butchering our own dead.
Calm yourself, Hutsbane. I fear this outsider will best you if it comes to battle. Today, we must place survival above honor.
Berseria is divisive, and notice you'll either love it or hate it.
Will you take the head of a dead warrior as a substitute?
This is against my better judgment, but I'll do it.
Good. Give me a moment.
You're gonna desecrate it further by just throwing it on the floor?
Warrior. Nemro is a great fool. He will accept it as Hutsbane's. Now please go.
You have killed many Evokai warriors today. Do not return here.
Shoot him! Kill him! Shoot him!
Sorry about that. Sometimes it's inevitable.
Please, just go in
God damn it, Darth. I need to train you better. I need to train you how to be evil. God damn it, your name is Darth. It should be in your nature, damn it.
Hey girl, it's Miko.
Oh, right,
Got
this
some
is the thing.
information for you.
Did you find out more about the Great Hunt, or Brayden's killer?
That and more. I've been a busy girl. The man who killed Brayden really was Taro Blood, a big shot from Alderaan. After he washed out of the last Great Hunt, Taro spent years building up support with the Mandalorians. The Great Hunt is a Mandalorian tradition. Entry rules are different for their people. Since Taro is a Mandalorian, he competes with them to enter. Now, he's buying off the other Mandalorians so they don't gang up on him again.
I'll avenge Brayden, no matter who I have to go through.
That's what I like to hear. For now, concentrate on impressing Nemro. His sponsorship is your only chance of getting close to Taro Blood. Oh, one more thing. While I was out taking care of saying goodbye to Brayden and Jory, I caught someone following me. He was dressed like some off-world tribesman, tall, wore a white bone mask, like a death's head.
I'll keep an eye out for him. He might be trouble.
Gave me the major creeps. Anyway, eyes open. Go show that Hutt who's the best bounty hunter in the galaxy.
One that needs some training in how to be evil. Not me being thoroughly disappointed in my partner's ability to be evil. I mean, you go dark and I go light. We compete on that story. Yeah, we do. And it's really ironic that the fact that your name is Darth. You are a name of your name itself is of a Sith-like dark side character, Darth. Why is that lit up? Okay, that was weird. Look. Bitch, everyone knows the best bounty hunter is Boba Fett. Oh wait, wrong time period entirely? Yeah, only 5,000 years beforehand. My namesake will be a Jedi Knight class? Oh my god. Good thing I made a smuggler then. At least I'll be able to play on light side at some point if we play together. Okay, turn this right.
Not even a challenge.
Sorry. The second tyrant fight is not difficulty dependent. You have to save Rebecca. Save Rebecca? What do you mean? What do you mean save Rebecca? I don't remember her being in a. I don't remember her being in trouble. Although now that you mention it, I do remember actually your playthrough. Rebecca wasn't with you when you confronted Wesker. I recall Rebecca was with me during mine. In the game, she screamed she got jumped by a hunter. That's probably me. Didn't say that. Phrasing? I know what I said. I was here when I said it. So, It was shit. It was literally 5 to 6 years ago when I played. Am I under attack or something? When I played RE1 the first time, so I actually don't remember if if I saved Rebecca or not. I kind of remember see, here's the thing is, I'm not sure if I'm remembering my playthrough or somebody else's playthrough, but I know I saw a playthrough where they were playing as Chris, and you confront Wesker. You confront Wesker with Chris, and Rebecca's there because Wesker shoots Rebecca. She lives, and a very odd conversation occurs between Chris and Rebecca afterwards, but nonetheless. What do you remember you want? Yeah, that's what I mean. Is like I don't remember if that was remembering the Rebecca thing is something that I experienced, or if I'm remembering watching somebody else play it.
Please use all products only as intended.
Repair all sill junk. I want to save those for Mako.
Be well.
15 minutes left. Okay. Still absolutely bullshit that Chris doesn't shoot Wesker. Like, bro, you know he's a traitor. Shoot his ass. You know, like I said, Evan, Chris Redfield is definitely not the smart of the two Redfield siblings. Claire's got the brains as well as the boobs. Chris just got muscles and stupidity. This is coming from somebody who really does not like Chris Redfield, by the way. As a character of the Resident Evil characters, Chris is one of my least liked characters. I'm really disappointed that he shows up so freaking much in the series. As far as like characters in general, I mean, I've already said that, you know, I simp on Rebecca because I think she's just cute as fuck with that hair. But like, just as far as favorite characters in general, I'm absolutely a Leon guy. Leon's much better than Chris. Oh, but I could get arrested for murder. Yeah, dude, seriously. Like, really? That's what you're worried about? You're gonna shoot a guy who is literally creating a virus that turns people into zombies, and you're worried about a murder charge for shooting him? You need to sort out your priorities, as Ronald Weasley would say. There's way more than enough proof to prove that he was a traitor and deserved to die. Yes, about that proof, though, Evan. Yeah, I won't spoil RE2 for you, but about that proof you mentioned. Yeah. You have played 2? Okay, no, I don't remember that. But still, that proof you mentioned. Yeah, they did. What are you? Where? Go somewhere. Yes, it's a pretty tree, Darth. They Umbrella is a master at covering shit up. I have the high ground. Sorry, I had to make that joke because we're in Star Wars. Now you have the Anakin ground. No, I don't, because I'm not standing in lava. I'm sorry, was that mean? Was that insensitive? Not a big fan of Star Wars at all. Anakin versus Obi-Wan fight is definitely one of the best fights I've seen in film. Absolutely, I absolutely agree. Completely agree. I've always said that if I was going to make one of my RPGs into a movie, and especially if a live action movie, the sword battle scenes that would be in my game slash movie would 100% be choreographed by the same people who choreographed the lightsaber battles in the trilogy, in the sequel, the prequel movies. Not the sequel movies; those sucked. The prequel movies. I would 100% get the choreographed guy from the prequel movies for those sword fight scenes because they're all so amazingly good. The speed that the characters, the actors did, and the movements and stuff, it's just insane. Well, yeah, I'm talking about like if I literally could, like I had the money, the equipment, the ability, the talent to hire anybody I could to make my games into a movie, I would 100% get the choreograph team that did the lightsaber battles in the trilogy, the prequel trilogy. What fights are better than that, though? I mean, not much. Not much. I mean, let's try to think of all the long time sword battles, saber battles in the trilogy. You've got obviously Obi-Wan and Qui-Gon against Darth Maul, which the choreograph a 2v1 fight and it come out so well is insane. Then you've got another 2v1 with Obi-Wan and Anakin against Count Dooku, as well as Dooku against Yoda. And then in episode 3, you obviously have Anakin and Obi-Wan against Dooku again. And then obviously Obi-Wan and Anakin at the end of the movie. It was the episode 1. It was actually, it might have been actually, I don't know if it was all 3 of them, but I heard they had to slow down the film because they were actually fighting so fast with Obi-Wan and Darth Maul. Like Ewan McGregor and I'm blanking on the Darth Maul actor, forgot his name. They were fighting so fast that they actually had to slow the film down. So I've heard. I don't know if that's true or not. I don't remember if it was just those two, if it was all 3 of them.
This is too easy.
Yeah, that's hilarious if true. You know, say what you will about Hayden Christensen's acting in the second movie, and to an extent the third movie, but especially the second one. The sword, his ability to do those lightsaber scenes so well is insane. Hayden Christensen does a fantastic job of sword fighting in those movies. Anakin Obi-Wan got without no issues, and I'm pretty sure that fight is faster than Obi-Wan Darth Maul. I mean, by the time they got to that fight in the third movie, they would have had the filming experience and probably the experience to tell Hayden and Ewan, slow it down, guys, chill, calm your tits, dudes, so we don't have to worry about slowing the movie down later, slowing the film down later. Whereas the first, they probably didn't have that luxury because it just was wasn't the first time they did a movie, of course, but it was the first time having actors portray those battles so fast. How the hell did I end up over here? Oh, never mind. I thought I ended up like teleported somewhere. Let me get into a corner over here. Darth can handle these fights without me.
Not even a challenge. This is too easy.
Whew. Give us an OG trilogy remake with prequel speed quality fights. Lore-wise, that really wouldn't be possible because, and I mean, yeah, obviously you're right. It would kind of ruin the more pivotal moments, sure. But if you think about it, Obi-Wan and Anakin were like the pinnacle of Jedi at that time. Sorry, been out of breath. I just did 15 reps per arm at 50 apiece, 50 pounds apiece. Whew. So they were like, first of all, they were in war. They were in a wartime, so they were really honing their combat skills in general. So Obi-Wan and Anakin were like prime peak Jedi of the time. When the original trilogy comes around, you've really got just Vader and Luke. Luke is being trained by Yoda, which you're not really going to get that kind of speed from training. And Vader was just jacking around with Luke. That entire fight in Empire Strikes Back, Vader was just fucking with him. You can tell because he used one hand on his saber the entire time. Obviously, Vader was far superior in fighting skill to Luke, even despite his, natural talent and training from Yoda. Luke just didn't have it. And also, by the time they get around to those movies, Vader's getting old. Vader's an old man. Granted, he's not like Sidious old, but he's getting old. Plus, there's not a shot that Episode 6 Vader could duel at that speed. Well, talking about like the actual actors in the Vader suit, oh, absolutely. There was no way he'd be able to do it. But just talking like for lore reasons, Vader would be, superior in every way to Luke in the first fight. Literally, literally over what? 30 years experience, 40 years experience of well, let's see, how old would he have been by the time Empire Strikes Back rolls around? Vader would have been, Luke was I think 20 by the time Empire Strikes Back. I was like 20, 23, something like that. So Vader would have been in his 40s, 50s. Probably maybe a little bit, maybe overshooting it by a little bit. But yeah, he was also spending decades killing Jedi. He's got practice. He's got a little bit of time under his belt. So Vader was no match, or rather Luke was no match for Vader. So being able to put those two at the same speed as Qui-Gon, Anakin, and Obi-Wan would really make no sense lore-wise, because there's no way Luke would be that fast, and Vader wouldn't need to fight that fast because Vader's level 100, Luke is like level 6. You don't effectively eradicate the Jedi Order and not get damn good at killing people. Yeah. Even if you take like the expanded universe stuff like Jedi Fallen Order and Jedi Fallen Order and Jedi Survivor, where what was her name, Seer, where Seer actually like ends up doing severe damage to Vader during their duel on Jeddah. Vader still, he's fine. It hurt a bit, but he's fine.
Nice work. Arthur will think twice the next time he muscles in on Nimro's business.
And then when Return of the Jedi happens, Episode 6, it's again kind of unnecessary to speed it up. It would probably that would be the only place that it would fit would be Episode 6, because Luke would have gotten more time to train and experience. He would have just naturally gotten better because again he's got the prodigy of being the son of Anakin Skywalker. But even then, it probably would be a one-sided fight the other direction because of the fact that Vader would be getting old and Luke would be able to surpass him just by sheer skill alone and talent. They had to do an escape sequence because I'm pretty sure even the Survivor, Cal was not doing shit to Vader. Oh yeah, Cal never fought Vader. Cal never fought Vader because Cal would have been shred to pieces. Cal was good, but he was nowhere near Seer's level. So if he'd actually ended up challenging Vader at any point in Jedi Survivor or Fallen Order, Cal would have been cut to ribbons.
This is too easy.
Cal would have been no match for Vader at all. I mean, hell, Seer was pretty much no match for Vader at the beginning in Jedi Fallen Order because Seer tried to attack Vader and Vader just goes, out the way, bitch, and just with the Force just shoves her aside. Just tosses her away like, fuck out of here, bitch. I'm not talking to you. So yeah, Vader, if Seer couldn't handle Vader, Cal wouldn't have a chance. Cal would be a bitch compared to Seer against Vader. Wasn't Prime Anakin the best duelist in that time period? Yeah. Anakin and Obi-Wan were like the top tier Jedi in the order, probably save for maybe Yoda, and possibly even what the hell. Oh, you're dead? didn't even notice you died. Sorry, Darth. Just said something. I have a revive spell, I think. Maybe I don't have a revive. But I think like the only ones that were like be like close to actual like saber talent would probably be Yoda and maybe Windu. But even then, Windu wasn't so much of a duelist as he was closer to like sorcery. He was a bit more, as far as I recall, the lore is, if I remember my lore correctly, Windu was a little more force talented than he was duelist talented. We definitely know Cal is eventually going to fight Vader in maybe the third or fourth game. I doubt it, though. I doubt it. And the reason I doubt it is because I feel that as far as lore goes, the only way that would be a remotely workable story is that Vader would have to still win, but for some reason not kill Cal. So that wouldn't make sense. Because even if they were to duel, if Vader and Cal were to duel, and even if Cal were to win, because you're the main character controlling him, you're not going to tell me that Cal would let Vader live. Obviously, he can't die because that completely screws the lore of the game, of the entire universe up, because everything that happens in Cal's timeline is between, I believe it's between the end of episode 3 and the beginning of episode 4. So, Order 66 had already happened, but the rebellion had not begun yet. So it's everything in between that time. Dooku is considered one of the greatest duelists of all time. Windu's thing was he used dark side techniques. Okay, all right. Windu was a duelist and special force talent. Yoda's the one who was force powerhouse. Okay. Cal shit is canon? Yeah, I think so, yeah. Yeah, but regardless of whether or not it's canon, timeline-wise, it sits between episodes 3 and 4, because the whole thing behind Jedi Fallen Order is that Cal is one of the few survivors of Order 66. His master, Cal's master, was killed during the events of Order 66 while Cal was still a child, training under that, what was his name? Tapal or Topol, something like that. I'm blanking on his name. But you actually see like a whole scene revolving or involving the beginning of Order 66 and Cal watching his master get killed by the clone troopers that were once working with them. So he was literally one of the last survivors of Order 66. How much can you not rub on the monitor that has my camera on it? Windu's rare force power was a cheat code telling him where to pay attention, and anytime he got surprised at something was always when he was overriding his instinct. Mary Bang killed during individual species, whichever one you would Mary Bang kill. Chiss, Avatar people, I don't know their fucking names. The R's race that also forget the name of. So the Chiss, the cat people of Avatar, which I don't even know because I've never seen the Avatar movies, and the Asari. Definitely would marry Asari. Absolutely. Even if somehow it wasn't Liara, which I don't know how it wouldn't be. Absolutely would be all up in the marriage business of an Asari. Because they get older, their tits get bigger. Like, fuck yeah. I don't really care for the cat people in Avatar. I've never seen the movies. I don't really care much to see the movies. I don't really care about it. So I would say kill the Avatar people, and I guess I would end up banging a Chiss. It wouldn't be Darth Chiss though. She's scary tall. It'd be like banging a blue version of Lady Dimitrescu. That's a Resident Evil 8 reference, by the way. Yeah, the Blue Aliens Avatar. Yeah, I know. I know you know. I know who you're talking about. You're talking about the cat people in Avatar. I get nothing out of those characters. Harkin? I realize that guy's name is Harkin. That's hilarious. Harkin is a character from Mass Effect as well. Bad guy. Go figure. Pieces of armor. Really? Yeah, and they actually, no, they don't suck. Well, the armor sucks. The gun doesn't, though. I mean, it's the same weapon. Okay, that's weird. I need you to fix my shit. Where's the shop? Is there a shop here? Hey, shop, I need you to fix my shit.
Do you require medical attention?
Repair, sell junk. Get rid of that. Get rid of that.
Be well.
Yeah, they're cat people. Yeah, they're not like aliens. I mean, they are aliens from a different world, but they're just like, they're basically cat people. They're anthropomorphized felines. Hurry, we have cookies. Even though, as far as I recall, the cat people of Avatar are not like, they're not furry. They just have like cat appearances. Like they have normal, you know, human type skin. They're just blue, but they have cat features.
Too easy.
It's actually sorry though. Fuck yeah. I mean, goddamn. I mean, especially Liara. I mean, Liara is just, she's both sweet and strong at the same time. She's like a really good cup of coffee. Yes, I just compared Liara to Sony to a cup of coffee. If it wasn't 7 o'clock at night, I'd have me a cup of coffee right now. Itali's race where half as attractive as her, I'd smash that race too. I have yet to see like official, how do you want to say, official art, official images of what the Asari look like, or sorry, what the Quarians, which is Tali's race, or Tali's species, what the Quarians look like without their mask on. I've seen the badly done photoshopped stock image. I've seen really well done fan art, which, damn, Tali looks really good in that. Like, she's super cute. But I've never seen like official BioWare images of the Quarians without their armor, without their suits, their space suits. Wonderful to see that in Mass Effect 5. Means if you help the Quarians free Rannoch, surely you'd be able to see the Quarians without their mask. Why not? Surely they've got to do that. Compare people to a cup of coffee. Wonder why they haven't done that? I think mostly for mystery's sake, because even if you, spoilers for Mass Effect 2, and 3 to an extent, I guess, even if you romance Tali, you never see her face without the mask. She takes her mask off during the romance scene in Shepard's quarters, but the camera is behind her, so you just see her take off her mask, but it never reveals what her face looks like. I think they just wanted to keep the Quarians looking as mysterious as possible. That's probably the only quote-unquote reason for it.
Not even a challenge.
Oh, I don't blame you. I mean, hell, one of the Quarians is voiced by Claudia Black. And Claudia Black's a damn fine lady. Claudia Black, look her up. She was in the movie, one of many movies, but one of the movies that she was in was Pitch Black with Vin Diesel. And she voices Morrigan in Dragon Age. As well as, I don't know her character's name, but she voices one of the dark-haired characters in, the dark-haired women in Uncharted. The Uncharted franchise. Claudia Black is quite the attractive lady. I mean, granted, she's not, you know, to me, she's not Trisha Helfer levels of hot, but definitely bangable. Definitely bangable.
Clean up this mess.
Damn, Trisha Helfer. Fucking fine. God damn. Trisha's voiced so many characters too. She's Edie in Mass Effect. She's Kerrigan in StarCraft 2. She's all of Kerrigan's forms in StarCraft 2. She's Killian Katar, plays live action Killian Katar in Command and Conquer 3. Too bad she dies. Ahsoka species, Quarians, the Turians. There are female Turians, yeah. You don't see them until Mass Effect 3, but there are female Turians. I don't really get much out of Ahsoka's race. I mean, Ahsoka's cute, but most of the time that you see her, she's also a child. So it's hard to really, like, you can't really call her attractive. You just, you know, because she's usually underage. Most of like the animated series. Now, when the live action version, obviously she's played by an adult. So, but honestly, I don't like her live action adult version. That version of Ahsoka is just not attractive to me. Nothing against the actress. I'm sure she's a beautiful lady, but just no. Adult live action Ahsoka is not attractive to me. And then you mentioned the Quarians. I'd probably. The Turians don't do anything for me either. I'd probably have to kill the Turians. Yeah. I'd say kill the Turian species as far as like marry, bang, kill. Marry the Turians and bang being Ahsoka's race or species. Where the hell did Darth go? I don't recall seeing other members of Ahsoka's species in anything. I've only ever seen a little bit of the Mandalorian that she's in, and the Clone Wars animated show. Yeah, I said marry the Quarians, kill the Asari, and bang Ahsoka species. Because the Turians, no. I've seen female Turians, no. That I don't find them cute, beautiful, attractive at all. I'd say Asari, god damn it. Ahsoka, fucking hell. Too many A names and shit. I'm crossing my A's and dotting my F's. Whee! There's only one Turian that I truly actually like, and it's obviously not on a sexual manner. He's just a really cool dude, and that's Garrus in the Mass Effect trilogy. He's like he is the BFF of BFFs. He's an awesome dude in every way. Love Garrus. Probably my favorite male character in Mass Effect. Is there a version of Katara or Azula where they're adults and as older that you know of? I don't even know who they are. Who is Katara and Azula? I don't even know who those two characters are. I don't know. I don't know if that's a Star. Oh, those are Star Wars characters or what? Have you not seen Atla? Oh, Avatar. No, no. I know nothing about Avatar. The main character is named Ong, or Aang. I don't even know. And there's a chick named Korra. They, Aang uses wind or whatever, and the Fire Nation are bad people. That's literally all I know. That's all I know about Avatar. Yeah, I got it. You need to watch that show. Not like it's usually considered one of the best animations. I know. I've heard a lot of that. A lot of people have made some very good comments about it. I've heard a lot of good things about Avatar. I've just never seen it. You got everything wrong. He's called the Last Airbender. Isn't Aang the guy that blows stuff? He's called the Last Airbender for a reason, right? And the chick named Korra. That's all I know. Or the Fire Nation. Fire Nation are the bad guys. They attacked her or something. Granted, I watched Avatar so early on in my life I couldn't appreciate the story. I know Ong is the guy with the arrow on his head. Korra isn't from the Last Airbender? Oh. I thought she was. Are you I mean, I'm going to say are you sure as if I really know for sure. But I thought Korra was, because isn't she in the new Avatar fighting game that's coming out? There was a big hoopla about Korra being like an incredibly talented character, or incredibly fun character in the in Avatar, the Avatar fighting game. Korra's the protagonist of the sequel series. Oh. If they're a leader that's evil? Oh, okay. So. Got it. So the Fire Nation themselves aren't bad guys, just the ones given the orders. Leader's predecessor. Aang is called the Last Airbender because during his era he was the last air nomad, but he was an avatar, meaning the only person in the world to be able to use all four elements. Oh. It's different, but it's kind of scary how I know nothing about Avatar, but just by those descriptions, it's going to seem an awful lot like I'm almost ripping off Avatar with one of my RPGs. I mean, not in every way, but there's like little things that you guys are talking about that's just like, I've already written that stuff down as story stuff for Volume 3 of the Crimson Chronicles. This volume is going to really seem like I'm ripping off Avatar. The Avatar reincarnates, and Korra was Aang's next incarnation. There's one character that uses techniques from all four in one of the last fights. And of course, he's going to free everybody because he's got to do the good thing. Inspiration of the same ripping healing. Oh, I know. Well, see, the thing is, it's not even inspired by Avatar, because I know nothing about it. But the whole thing behind Volume 3 is there's characters that wield elements. Probably not in the same way that they do in Avatar. But a whole like there's what equates to nations, and they're at war because of the differences in elements. You can unintentionally be inspired by something story. I've been mainly working on someone compared to Game of Thrones with dragons. I've never read or watched Game of Thrones. This game one I've spent way too much time playing. I've played this game a lot for sure, but I've never gone past the second world, or like the first world after you leave the tutorial world. I've never gone that far in the game, Saul, sorry. Also, welcome in, Soul. Where the hell's the way out of here? Oh, I ended up going back. Okay, we leave. Take the elevator out. Elevator. Bye, Darth. 5 or 6,000. I don't judge. I absolutely do not judge for long time in a game because I think I've got like over 2,000 hours in Destiny 2. Probably like a total of about, between Destiny 1 and 2, probably close to 3,000 or 4,000 hours in both games. Over the course of like 10, 11 years. So I could not judge you at all for long time like that. Not that I would. That's also why I'm playing this once a week, is because I actually want to experience the story. Because there is actually a story that I can actually, you know, absorb and take in, because it's in cutscenes like this, or it's in cutscenes. I got a PhD thesis about this game. What are you doing, Darth? Where are you? Each story class has its story, and if you complete all 8 on a server, you have a special status. Yeah, I've seen that, and I've started to try to do that once, but I'm like, man, I just really don't like playing some of these classes. Like, I just started trying to play one of the Jedi classes, and I'm just like, don't like playing Jedi. It just isn't fun. The characters seem boring as hell. The fact you're a Jedi is boring as hell. The Jedi Knight story is considered to be the KOTOR 3 story? Really? That's fascinating. Nobody should enjoy playing every class in MMO. Well, I mean, the thing is, the differences between the classes on either side is really very minimal. I mean, I'm playing a smuggler also as the same class as this guy, just it's just different because it's on the light side instead of the dark side. You know, I enjoy the Marauder, which is a Sith Marauder, which is a dual wielding saber user. And it's the Jedi version is very much the same with some minor tweaks to make it seem less evil, because it's not dark side powers, you know? Instead of using force lightning, you throw rocks. And then around the time it first came out, I both hate and love this game. Mostly hate these days because now it's been managed. I haven't gotten that far yet. The Jedi stories, you can swap their powers to Sith counterparts by growing dark side or by having the achievement Dark 5. They were said to unlock all powers in what's Light 5. Waiting on you, Darth. You're the one that's you're the one we're following right now because you got all the missions we got to do. Somebody's got Mako already. You bastard. Like, so far, Mako is the only one. Well, that's actually not true. I was going to say Mako is the only one in this, the only female in this game that I'm actually attracted to. That would be a lie. There's actually 3. None of them reach waifu status for me, but they're certainly like, yeah, I'd tap that status. Mako is number 1. Number 2 is Vet. Actually, I wouldn't make Vet number 2. I'd make Vet number 3. Number 2 is Satil Shan. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I would definitely do a Jedi that sounds like FemShep. Absolutely. Yes, Satil Shan is voiced by Jennifer Hale. I would absolutely do a Jedi that sound like FemShep. Would you rather erase all majority PvP games from existence or erase all microtransactions now and forever? You see, with microtransactions, those are usually in games that I don't play anyway. But I don't really do a lot of PvP either. So it's more like, do I take away this thing that I don't like or this thing that I don't really like? Either way, it doesn't really matter to me. But I would probably say, for like the sake of the gaming industry in general, I would probably say I'd rather take out microtransactions. I would say like completely just erase microtransactions from existence everywhere ever. Even though I've never been, I've never interacted or never needed or used microtransactions for anything. The impact that it's had on the gaming industry in general, it needs to die. It needs to die worse than Fortnite needs to die. And that's saying a lot coming from me. We all know how much I despise Fortnite. Erasing microtransactions would be doing our gaming. Yeah, I just said that. Would you rather forget every game you've ever played so you can enjoy them all over again, or find the absolute perfect game you'll ever play? First one, absolutely. I would give my left nut, because I'm not using either one of them for any reason. I would give my left nut to play Expedition 33 again, or Final Fantasy VII again, or even the Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth again, and have instant amnesia and be able to enjoy that whole story again for the first time on any of those games. Any game I've ever played, pretty much. Well, except Destiny. I like the knowledge that I have of Destiny, but especially Final Fantasy VII, Final Fantasy X, probably any of the Final Fantasies, Expedition 33, no doubt. I would love to experience that story again. Being able to see all the different impacts that happened in the story would be great to experience again for the first time. Yeah, I would absolutely take amnesia on games over finding the perfect game. Because no matter what I do, that perfect game, I will get sick of playing it eventually. That's just how I do. No matter, I can't play one game all the time. I may love a game a whole lot, but eventually I will have to stop playing. I will have to stop playing it because I will get irritated trying to play that all the time. Which is also why I'm a variety streamer. I couldn't, even if I got successful streaming one specific game, I could not play that game all the time. Because one, that kind of thing would drive me insane. And for two, from a streaming perspective, if I decide, okay, I don't want to play this game that I've got popular on stream, I want to play something else on stream, I know that if I do play this other game, nobody would come back. The people that came to my stream for that one particular game would not come back until I returned to that game again. I've seen it happen to so many other people. From Fortnite to Overwatch to Warzone to even Pokemon. Mikey Highwind, some of you guys have seen Mikey Highwind in the stream before, a friend of mine. He got like super big doing Pokemon back in the day. He would do trades and battles on his streams all the time. Well, eventually he got burned out of Pokemon. Well, when he decided he wanted to play something else, guess where all those viewers went? Whoosh! Disappeared like smoke. That would have been an absolutely hilarious and amazing side effect of forever erasing the entire gacha genre. I don't understand how streamers can be, well, not variety. There are some people that just really love one game. They just really do. I don't see how that works, but some people just do. They take one game and they play it all the time. And don't get me wrong, I can kind of see that sometimes, because when Destiny first came out, I loved it. And I still love Destiny to an extent, but I would play it like all the time. Like that would be the only game I would play always. I just really love Destiny and Destiny 2. But like I said, eventually I have to play something else. Maybe we'll play that forever game. It's real chrono. Yeah. Some people's forever game could be a shooter. Some it's a fighting game. You know, there is all kinds of forever games. It all depends on the person's personality. Some people like you and me, Evan, we can't really do that. We can love a game a whole fucking bunch. I love the fuck out of Expedition 33. I am like Expedition 33's biggest fan ever of all time. But I can only play that game so much. Once I've beaten it, I could not go back and do like an immediate playthrough again right afterwards. But if you stream exclusively, say Pokemon, that's not getting content updates like something like Destiny or Final Fantasy 14. Yeah, I mean that's true. Yeah, that helps somebody who is a streamer that streams one game, because those games get constant updates. 14, Fortnite, Warzone, Valorant. They all get constant updates. Destiny, even, they get constant update. Well, constant. They get updates. So it is a little bit easier to get fresh new content as a content creator in those games. But just in general, even with updates, whenever a new update comes out for Destiny 2, I will show it off on stream, and once I'm done with it, I'll usually go back to something else. And that's not really a shot or anything at Destiny for its dropping in quality. That's just me in general. I'll show off new stuff in Destiny because it's new, and I like to share anything that I play in general on stream. I hear on Destiny, yeah. I did replay Expedition 33 though to see my love for it. Was recency bias or not? Do you think it was? No, but it's a good excuse to replay it. Yeah, I mean, recency bias would obviously depend on like when you played it, but obviously Expedition 33 did not suffer from recency bias in any way, because that game came out in what, like February or March of 25, and it's still one game of the year, and it had to beat out Death Stranding and Kingdom Come Deliverance and Hollow Knight Silk Song. So it had some pretty decent competition, and it still managed to win out over all of those, and it did not suffer from recency bias at all because it came out in the early part of the year. I used to really like Destiny myself until they came out that they were stealing art from unaffiliated artists. Yeah, there was a thing that, well, actually, it wasn't Destiny that was doing it. It was Bungie that was using AI to get, I don't remember if it was AI or if they just straight up stole art, but it wasn't for Destiny, it was for Marathon. But either way, Bungie was still responsible for doing it. So yeah, that's understandable. I mean, that's more of like a political reason why I don't like Marathon. I don't like Marathon because, for one, it's a game. The biggest thing is it's a game type I have zero interest in playing. I am not interested in playing any extraction shooters except for maybe Helldivers, and primarily Helldivers because it's purely PvE. There's no PvP in Helldivers that I'm aware of. Marathon is PvP, PvE. So I have no desire to play Marathon at all. That's one reason. Two, Marathon just looks like a pile of absolute trash. I've been watching Mikey play it during the open beta they had this past weekend or last weekend, and that game looks like absolute shit. It looks like a game that came out literally 10 years ago. It looks like Destiny during its alpha. Destiny 1 during its alpha stages. It looks there's no shadows. The colors are like ridiculously just. It's almost oversaturated in colors. Like it's just so. It's very bright and vibrant for sure, but it's like so contrasting. You've got these bright neon greens next to this bright neon purple. It's like that hurts my eyes just looking at it. Marathon just looks so much like shit. Recency biases, and I loved it because I played it right on release back when nobody knew shit about it, well 100% blind. Yeah, I didn't really know much about it either until, I think Mikey might have been the one to tell me about it, although I had heard that there was a new turn-based JRPG that wasn't like Persona, it wasn't Persona or anything like similar to it. It actually had a very unique art style, so I was like, okay, sure, let me check it out. And then I immediately fell in love with Mael being queen of all existence. Mael is queen girl of the world, and nobody's going to stop me from that, or can change my mind on that. I cannot in good conscience support Bungie after all that. Yeah, I completely understand. I completely understand. I've been too long of a fan of Destiny or a player of Destiny to completely break away from that and say I will never touch another Bungie game ever again. I can't. I don't have that mindset, and I don't judge you for having that mindset. You're absolutely right to think that. I'm just going to disagree with
Maybe the old man didn't realize what his chemicals did.
With what they do, and I'm just not going to like Marathon. That's just all there is to it. I'm not going to stop playing Destiny. I might not buy new expansions that come out, not because I'm trying to boycott or defy Destiny. I really just the overall content of Destiny has not been fantastic. So it's like, I don't know that I'm going to buy the next one.
I'm going to purify the river.
Heartless.
Sorry, Darth. I'm ruining your I'm ruining your good reputation. Trying to defy Destiny. Yeah, I realized once I said it how. I realized what I said once I said it, but I'm like, yeah, whatever. I meant it. I'm willing to defy Destiny. I've seen Marathon being played and it looks really bad, like you're saying. Yeah, I try not to be biased against Marathon because of what I feel is Bungie wasting their time and their money developing and making Marathon, which that is money and time and resources they could have devoted to making Destiny 2 better or making a Destiny 3 instead. I'm trying not to let that thought and that bias around that thought affect my opinion of Marathon. I'm trying not to, but I can't help but feel that game just looks like shit. And so when I see other people like like Josh and Mikey say, yeah, this game doesn't really look that good, I feel better about having that opinion because I can say, all right, I don't feel as bad about thinking that way because it's not bias against Marathon because it's not Destiny. It's just bad because it's bad. Don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to convince you to do anything, just stating what my perspective on it is. Oh yeah, I agree. We're not trying to convince each other on anything. That said, the friend who introduced me to Destiny had like 3,000 or 4,000 hours in it, and he also feels the same way. Yeah. Destiny, as a fan of Destiny, I am sad to say that the quality of the expansions and the overall content, or I should say not overall content, but like new content, has rather declined in the past, probably since the final shape, which was technically the last chapter of the main saga of the game. The Light and Dark saga ended with the final shape, which was what it was meant to do. When they first came out with Destiny, they said, we have a 10-year roadmap of what we're going to do with Destiny, and final shape is where it was supposed to end. Everything that's happening now, they're kind of just making it up as they go along, and so far what they're doing is not really very good. The Star Wars collaboration they did for this past expansion, it's fun. It certainly is. I'd actually made an entire new build for my Titan around a lightsaber build, and it's super fun to play. But outside of just doing strikes over and over again, which I love doing, but outside of that, there's nothing really else to bring me back to the game. At that point, just doing strikes over and over again all the time is strictly just a time killer. That's all it's for. It's not new content because it's recycled content that's been there since literally the beginning of the game. And while it's super fun, it's not new story, not new characters, nothing new. And so it's just a time killer at that point. I'm not getting your Destiny unless they make a Destiny 3. Too much content to catch up on. I can understand that. I definitely understand that perspective. It's kind of what has sort of repelled me from really getting heavy into Final Fantasy 14, because I know there's a lot of expansion and stuff that's going along with that as well. The difference being 14 didn't sunset anything. Not that I'm aware. I mean, Evan, you can correct me on that if I'm wrong, but 14 and Square never sunset any content. Bungie did a lot of sunsetting. They did the first the first season or the first year and the second year content has been completely vaulted, basically been removed from the game. I don't know where you are, Darth. Where are you? What are you doing? Oh, you're going in there. Okay, here I come. Sorry. I got on a rant. You know how I am. Fuck off me. They completely sunset the first 2 years of content of Destiny 2. As well as all of the side content that went along with it. So like strikes, raids that went along with those content, long gone. It's never going to come back. They did, for a couple of years, they did like quarterly updates, sort of, where they would release like miniature expansions that only lasted during the duration of that season, if you will. Once that season was over, that content once again got removed, and you would never be able to see it again. Sort of maybe like any new gear that comes from it, weapons, armor, whatever that comes from those seasons. Those were the only things that stuck around. The actual stories and stuff, gone, never to return. And they did that for a couple of years. And then they realized how much that was pissing off the fans, pissing off the players. They're like, okay, we won't do that anymore. And so they haven't. Everything since then has stayed in the game, but what has been vaulted has never come back out. I met Krim on Destiny and Destiny 2. I started following him on Facebook after that. I thought you met me through Kupo Nutter's stream. It was on Facebook, that much is sure. That's how I know your name is Josh. But I thought we met through Kupo Nutter's stream, one of his Final Fantasy streams. Technically yes, technically low, it's complicated. Well, nonetheless, Destiny is probably, even if 14 has vaulted content, and if you're, when I'm thinking vaulted content, like stuff that's never going to come back, and I'm not referring to 1.0, 14, Final Fantasy 14 1.0, like pre-Realm Reborn. I don't count that as sunsetting. That was a complete reset of the game, and it needed it. That needed to happen. The vaulting that Bungie did with Destiny stuff, that wasn't needed. That stuff needed to stay in the game. And the reason they did that, I kind of understand that reason. The reason that Bungie chose to do that, and it's because Destiny was starting to get really large. Like the hard drive space required to have that game was getting pretty goddamn massive. And so they knew that keeping all that content would cause people to have to delete the game if they wanted to play something else. because there would be no room for other games on their hard drives, especially on the consoles at the time, because Destiny 2 didn't come out on PC until way, way after the after its initial release. Like I think it was a couple of years after Destiny 2 released on consoles that Destiny 2 went to PC, and Destiny 1 was never on PC. So I understand their reasoning for wanting to vault content is to keep Destiny from being a 700 gigabyte game on consoles that probably couldn't handle 700 gigabytes. Me, didn't matter. I would rather that content stayed. I wouldn't have cared how much space Destiny took up, because I loved all that content and I wanted to revisit that content at any time. Especially considering I fucking paid for it. It's like buying a car, and then at the 10-year mark of that car's life, they take the car away from you because the car's been around for 10 years. The car still works fine. Why are you taking it away from me? Well, it's because it's expired. It's now a vaulted car. We need to vault the car. It's 10 years old. Fuck you, I paid for this car. That's how I feel. There's one event in 14 they never brought back, but the items for that event are on their online store. Yeah, that's something that never changed with Destiny. The content of those seasons stayed in the game as far as the gear and weapons and whatnot, but the story stuff, that's what got removed. Okay, I was pretty sure we met through Cooper Notor stream. I met you, I met Jose, actually I think I met Jose. I might have met Jose through a certain Fortnite streamer that we don't discuss anymore. Bitch. But I met you and BMO and Summer, and by association, their husbands, through Kupo. Which he still does videos on YouTube, by the way. Also, I'm never going to bring up 1.0 because the only good thing that came out of 1.0 was the absolutely masterful shutdown scene. Is that scene? Sorry for the alliteration there. In Realm Reborn, because I think I've actually witnessed that scene before in during my playthrough of 14. It's in the trailer for AR when you boot up the game. Okay, maybe it's a different cutscene I'm thinking of then, because I remember seeing all of the main people of each of the starting zones gathered on like this mesa overlooking a big like battlefield or something. And blows up the entire world. I think that was it, yeah. It might be the same thing. Also met Mimo, Summer, and Holly. Yeah, Holly was through that other Fortnite streamer because Holly was a big Fortnite player.
You did it! Got the whole group of them out. And now I know how.
But yeah, BMO and Summer definitely through Kupo.
Workers overheard the Bagrats talking.
Also doesn't hurt that my favorite track in the entire gameplay is there. Hey, nothing wrong with that.
Bagrats flying? Apparently they landed on the factory roof.
I really haven't listened to much of the music of 14.
How do you plan to pull that off?
I will say that what is the track called? Primal Judgment, I guess the name of the track, is insanely good. I love that track. I think it's what you use when you fight the primals in the early part of the game.
Blow up the Bagrat ship and come back. No problem.
Ooh, better body armor. Hell yeah. Better wrist cards. Hell yeah. Oh, my experience thing expired. Let me take that. Oh, all right. Did Darth take off? Oh no, he's right there. I don't know a lot of the music by name. The only reason I know that's the title is because I have all of the Distant Worlds albums, which is a bunch of music from the Final Fantasy series, and that particular track is on that in one of those albums, and I just love it. Hello, Sorcery Things. Welcome in. Hey, Mikey? Is that you? I know you changed your name again. The Path Out mission is right over here. Just come find me. It's a weird one. They're trying the game as answers. I know that one too. That one's also in the Distant Worlds collections, Distant Worlds albums. Josh, can we get some shout outs, please? A shout out for Adukin, Evan, Bear. I see Red's hiding in the weeds. So give Red X0 a shout out. Sorcery Things as well. Soul, do you stream? The thing I love the most about that is, without spoilers, the meaning behind the track changes between AR, Heaven's Ward, Shadowbringers, and Walker, but all of them make sense. Yeah, it's really too bad I can't stay interested in 14. You stream full time again? Nice. How's Marathon been going, by the way? We were talking about Marathon earlier, here us in the chat. I was giving my honest opinion of it as a hopefully not biased perspective on Marathon and how I feel that Bungie wasted their time on it.
And stay down. Not even a challenge.
Wish I could stream full time, but goddamn, I need money to live. I developed this terrible habit called eating food. Wrongfully terminated from work. It is what it is, but it's leading me to my 100% VA disability over double what I made. So there's that. Well, shit, yeah. If you're getting more from disability, fuck working. Shit. Are you going to do anything about the wrongful termination? Like, are you going to pursue any legal, anything legal or anything like that? If you want to even discuss it, you may not even want to talk about that on stream. If we separate the 14 expansions, my top 5 Final Fantasies would probably go 14 Endwalker, Shadowbringers, 9, 10, 14 Heaven's Ward, Stormblood. You'll like Marathon if you like extraction shooters. I don't. Only thing that resembles Destiny I've noticed just the gameplay. Yeah, you mentioned that last time I was in your stream. The only Ibukai Village. Okay, got it. Village. Nimrod's Bazaar, Chemical Marsh. I assume you mean the work camp? Must be the work camp. The only extraction shooter I'm remotely interested in playing is Helldivers 2, and that's not a priority. I'm not like, chomping at the bit to play it. So yeah, Marathon interests me none because of the PvP. I got fired for being 4 minutes late to my shift because I forgot to take my panic disorder meds. That sounds really like they're just looking for a reason. Like they didn't like you for one reason or another, and that was just the, I wouldn't even say the straw that broke the camel's back. That's just that was the impetus they used. It doesn't sound like a valid reason at all. So yeah, you're 100% right on wrongful termination. Okay, What's your next quest, Darth? We might be close to. You might be getting close to matching me on quests now. The thing is, they hired me as a veteran with PTSD, which they knew about. So they hired you for what amounts to DEI reasons, and then they're firing you because what? Because of DEI reasons, or the inversion? Nemrose Place. Fuck! I can't fast travel there. Is there a transport thing around here? Can we just use this? It just activates it. I don't think there's a car around here. All right, fine. I'll walk, but I'm walking with that. I'm walking with speed. I got fired from my last job for an also very bullshit reason. TLDR, I told them I was not working the hours they put me on that week. Put me on for something crazy like 50 plus hours. I established when I got hired there was a limit how much I could work. Out of curiosity, and again, if this is too much to divulge, you don't have to. What was the reason? Because if the reason is something medical, then they literally cannot fire you, or they cannot force you to work more than a certain number of hours if there's like some medical reason, right? Like, assuming, I don't know what your job was. Let's say you do a job that requires a lot of lifting or something, and you cannot work 50 hours because of a back injury or something. They cannot fire you for that reason. That's legitimate. That's literally against the law. I work 60 to 70 hours a fucking week, and I'm one of the few that actually shows up daily. It made no sense. Yeah. It sounds like somebody just wanted to get rid of you because they didn't like you. As petty as that sounds, I mean, it's still bullshit, obviously, but that's... Yeah. That's at best deserving of a lawsuit. You doing security. That's fucking hell. Leads me to get away more money and being staying home. Yeah, I mean, it's the upside is if you're getting more money from staying at home than going to a job, fuck it. It's the termination was a blessing. Social security related bullshit, artificially putting limits on me. And sure, one off week probably wouldn't have affected anything, but I wasn't risking that. It doesn't change the fact that this was a part-time job and he'll be on for above full-time hours. They still had to pay you overtime, though. Please tell me they at least did that. If you worked more than 40 hours, they have to pay you that overtime. Doesn't matter if you're hired as part-time. You work 41 hours, you're fucking paid for an hour of overtime. If that isn't the case, you got a huge lawsuit on your hands, buddy. That's it. You should be doing the suing. Because that is like #1 primo law-breaking bullshit right there.
She smelled like dead savage.
You like that I call out bullshit? Yeah, I get it. Fired before that week was finished. So you didn't have to work you didn't have to work 40 plus hours?
Hutsbane was a noble and brave warrior.
Yeah, he died when you stuck a blaster in his face. Shows you how noble will get you. I hate my job anyway. They had me on carts plus maintenance, probably the two worst possible jobs at a grocer.
Let's pretend I don't know very much.
Oh, thank you, Bear, for reminding me. This is a cutscene. Good time to do this. While we have Darth be a good guy. You disgust me, Darth.
Tuske Warawa, da Blota Wijawa.
You're kind of a one-solution hut.
Yokato Krista. Chonki Salamanana Topa. Iguramo Ubanjoraliba Istimbo.
I suppose I can do that.
Uipa Mojo, Pokachula, Chanusa Asubi Mota. Gomecha, Bounta Pakipa. See Judah when you want credits. She pay you for Dead Savage.
Thank you, Bear. Snowing here right now? God damn it, Josh. Fucking...
Yeah, I think
So fucking jealous. It's almost 90 degrees down here today. Whew. Good, fuck the heat. Preach it, Evan. Preach it.
Very impressive.
I feel like I completely, utterly destroyed my PP playing RE9.
Good work there.
It is... what the fuck's her name? Is Grace actually that hot? I think you mean you actually masturbated a bunch, is what I'm assuming you meant. I don't have a copy of RE9 yet, so we're waiting on that, try to let everybody else get their time to enjoy the game and whatnot, so they'll actually show up to my stream when I do play it, so they can help me through it whenever I get stuck, and they don't have to worry about spoilers. Is it a 10 out of 10 game? I'm in Alaska, remember, I'll keep the snow this time. Fuck you then, Josh. God damn it. I know you're in Alaska, but still, fuck, it was 90 degrees down here today. And it's only the beginning of March. I'm gonna die in August. Spoiler, not really, the resident was evil. Are you sure? There actually hasn't been an evil residence. Actually, the only time there's an evil residence is Resident Evil 1. Can't speak for 5 and 6, so I don't know for sure. But Resident Evil 8. Oh, well, and technically 7, because there's like every house, the entire property of the Bakers is a horror ground, so... RE1, RE7, and RE8 are all actually evil residences. There's not an evil residence in Resident Evil 2. You're in the police station, you're in the sewers, and you're in, and you're in Nest. There's an evil residence in 9. I know that, Evan. I'm saying... Shut the fuck up. I meant that the evil residence... The resident that is evil, the residence of evil... The evil home... There's only one evil home, Resident Evil 1, and then you have another one in 7 and 8. That was the point I was trying to get to. It was a joke I was trying to make, Evan. Fill my water bottle. So, the big middle finger, it's shaped like a water bottle. And by the way, Birkin is not evil, he's just misunderstood. Did Darth take off on me? Shit. The secret lives are definitely all evil. Yeah. Yeah. I am going the incorrect direction. Just had the big arch burger from McDonald's. Is that some kind of like, is that supposed to be the McDonald's version of the Big Mac? Big Mac is McDonald's. Never mind. I was thinking check the box. That is the same thing. Double quarter pounder with mac sauce and a different bun. I actually haven't had a McDonald's burger in a very long time. Usually when I get a burger, I get Sonic. You're going to the Nockrel hideout, right? All right, let's fast travel to here. Eight out of 10, nothing crazy. Fair. I like Sonic burgers. They're usually a little bit more expensive, obviously, but they're very juicy, very tasty. And the cheese always seems to, for some reason, the cheese always seems to melt in really well in Sonic burgers. I'm still rated RE. I fucking hate how the harder difficulties only increase enemy quantities and HP. Like, well, what do you expect out of harder difficulties? I mean, the harder difficulty makes the enemies more, you know, spongy. But you know, what harder enemy configurations like what? So instead of zombies, you start the game with crimson heads. Like all zombies from the start are crimson heads. Or more hunters. Or hunters spawn earlier. You also have to remember that this Resident Evil 1 was... Where are you? Are you over here? You also have to remember that Resident Evil 1 was also made originally in like 2000, like 1997, 98, something like that. And the remake is just a cleaned up version of it, so they didn't really make that many changes. The issue with increasing HP quantities is that the lower difficulties do not prepare you well for the harder difficulties. They're not meant to. From my own personal experience, playing a game on an easier difficulty is not meant to prepare you for harder difficulties. At least not from my perspective. It's just obviously a harder version. Check out 7 Ray D. He does challenge playthroughs like that. That's another thing is like, I don't mind sometimes doing harder modes if it's a game that I know really well. Like I'll never do a Resident Evil game on anything harder than easy because I'm not good at Resident Evil games. Except for maybe like the first person shooters like 7 and 8, which I might do 9 on normal difficulty. But I'm not one for doing anything on super hard difficulties in general. Like the hardest difficulty of the game, like regular hard difficulties, I'm not down for that. That's just not me. It's not my type of game. I'd rather enjoy the game than get frustrated with it. But I really dislike the idea of gimmick difficulties. Things like Dead Space 1, for example. They have a difficulty mode called, I think it's either insane. Actually, it might be called impossible, actually. And what it is, it's just the hardest difficulty mode. And the difference between the hardest difficulty mode and impossible is you get, I think, 1 save or 2 saves. Like you can only save twice in the entire game. The game will not let you save anywhere else. So if you die, you have to go back to the previous save. And that previous save happened to be 2 hours into the game and you were at hour 9. Guess what? You're backing up 7 hours. That doesn't seem fun to me at all. I mean, a super hard difficulty in general does not sound like fun, but adding and even more, adding a gimmick to that hard difficulty just is a lot less, doesn't interest me either. That's why I never played Ethan Must Die in Resident Evil 7, because Ethan Must Die is a DLC that is strictly just Ethan takes one shot and he's dead. He gets hit once by a molded or, you know, whatever, and he's instantly dead. Or like 2 shot at most. Oh, it's 1 save? I thought it was 2. Counterpoint, Kingdom Hearts normal mode, I feel like prepares you decently well for proud mode. I don't think prepares you for critical mode. Even though I love RPGs, I can't play. I can't fast travel to Nemro's Palace for some reason. I don't know why sometimes fast travel works and sometimes it doesn't. But I'll mosey there manually. I'll just use my ride. I've never been able to play any of the Kingdom Hearts games on anything harder than what is it, beginner mode? Whatever the easiest difficulty is in Kingdom Hearts. I can't do it. I've tried normal mode in Birth by Sleep. I got reamed in on the first boss. Before the first boss. The first boss on Terra's campaign tore my asshole up. So I'm like, yeah, nah, because I know how difficult Birth by Sleep can get. And if I can't beat the first boss on Terra's story on medium, normal difficulty, nah, I'm gonna get fucked. I'm gonna get hard fucked. So yeah, I've always just played on normal or easy mode. RE1's True Survivor mode, whatever it's called, is straight demonic. Set to hard mode, and the item boxes aren't linked. I heard about that. Yeah. Or any infinite ammo weapons you've unlocked are not available to you. Wow. So they actually take away bonuses that you get for completing other modes. That's kind of rude. A buddy of mine took days to beat Zaldin on beginner. I beat him 3 tries on proud mode. I can see how Zaldin is a challenge. Even on, I mean, obviously on easy mode. But I feel like Zaldin, the thing about Zaldin, he's very gimmicky. He's like one of the most, I think it's like one of the most gimmicky organization members in Kingdom Hearts 2, at least as far as like the base organization. I'm not talking data Zaldin or data organization members. That's a completely different challenge. But like base Zaldin is really gimmicky. All you got to do is just learn jump. Make sure you time you gather your jumps from him using his lance attacks, and then you just spam them on him. That's how you beat him. He's really not that hard once you know to use that mechanic. Bill Zaldin's one of 2's best fights. I would probably have to vote for Roxas. I think Roxas's fight is. This probably is a little bit of bias because of just the fact that it's Roxas versus Sora. I think that's probably like my vote for probably the best or one of the best. Sometimes I wonder where Darth thinks he's going, because he like just runs randomly toward a wall. I think second form Xemnas is pretty good. The card guy, Lexius. That guy can go burn in a fire. Lexius's fight fucking sucks. I also don't really care for Syax either. I really don't care for Syax's fight. I hate bosses that have invincibility phases. Because I can never brute force them hard enough to beat Syax, to to beat Syax before he goes into his invincible berserker form. I hate that shit so much. Syax fight, we're on the same mindset. Such a disappointing fight if you played 358 in 2 days. I have not. I know pretty good amount of the story behind like the connection between Axel or Lee and Syax or Isa. But Syax is just... I hate the Syax fight so much. Speeder to the east, not from the rust yards. Speeder to the east, not from the far from the rust yards. Rust yards. Okay, well, I can just go to the chemical marsh. Said you pretty much have to play through 2 days, otherwise the Roxas fight loses like 98% of its impact. No, I don't think so. I mean, well, okay, play it maybe, but the story I know because I've seen like YouTube videos and stuff like that. So I know the lore of Kingdom Hearts pretty well. It's still convoluted as fuck, don't get me wrong. But I can see how you would say that though. I can see how you would say that though, because you understand more about like the cutscenes that you see in Kingdom Hearts 2, especially the final mix, where you see like Roxas talking to Axel and like how their friendship like starts to fall apart and stuff. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense once you see once you see 358 in 2 days or play it. You know, one thing that kind of disappoints me, well, there's a few things that disappoint me about 3, but one thing about Kingdom Hearts 3 that I thought was like just really poorly done is the scene where Shion finally comes back and Sora like has a Sora like, you know, blocks an attack from Shion. The reason the scene is weird to me because I always use at that point the strongest Keyblade, which is the one from the Pirates of the Caribbean world. That Keyblade. Well, the way that Keyblade is shaped, there's a huge ass like cross guard right by the hand guard, right by the handle, right by the hilt. And in that scene, you know, Sora is holding his Keyblade up like this, stopping Shion from attacking. Well, the camera's angle is supposed to show Sora like tearing up as he says Shion's name, but you can't see his face because of the huge cross guard on that Keyblade. It's like, really? Fucking really? Rust yards north of here. All right, I shall follow you. You got an idea where to go. I will shoot shit, but I will follow you. And I just spilled a bunch of water on myself. Also, at 358 in 2 days context, Axel fight in 2 is kind of nothing. A lot of things about the intro, the prologue with Roxas in Twilight Town is lost if you haven't seen or played either Chain of Memories or 358 in 2 days. A lot of it makes absolutely zero sense. I mean, even when I first played Kingdom Hearts 2, I actually disliked Kingdom Hearts 2 because that intro was just like so far out of left field. It's like, okay, who is this blonde Sora guy? Why are we in this town? Who are these 3 people? Who are these other 2 people that's one of these guys is voiced by Christopher Lee and this other guy in an organization outfit? Who are these people? You know, none of it made any sense. And I get, you know, for Kingdom Hearts, it's kind of meant to be that way at first, but it was like even worse because I didn't even know Chain of Memories was a thing, so I didn't understand any of how like Sora waking up in the middle of this pod, what this castle has to do with anything, who the fuck Naminé was, why the hell are we supposed to thank her per Jiminy's journal? You know, I was probably more lost than Sora was, and Sora was in that situation. So yeah, the prologue of 2 is certainly the weakest point of the game. Yeah, why should we care about this guy's relationship with the redhead? Yeah, I was like, why is this redhead guy so important? Other than the fact that he's voiced by Quentin Flynn, which was fucking awesome. Quentin Flynn, who is also Reno in Advent Children. Fun fact, he's also Raiden from Metal Gear Revengeance, which I haven't played yet. And even by the time you get to the end of Kingdom Hearts 2, there's still like a whole bunch of what, huh, and why's going on. Like, they don't really do a very good job of explaining much in KH2. Like, okay, why is the Christopher Lee guy, I'm talking like base Kingdom Hearts 2. It makes more sense now if you have the final mix version, because they added a lot more scenes that answer some questions. But when you play base Kingdom Hearts 2 without previous knowledge of 358 in 2 days or Chain of Memories, you might as well be like reading a book in a foreign language, because you're not going to understand shit. Revengeance is one of my best final bosses. Yeah, I've heard a lot of great things about Revengeance. And I should say in general, I have not played a single Metal Gear game. Never have. I've seen like cutscenes of Metal Gear Solid 1, and I know like the memes of like Metal Gear. But I would like to play them. I need to know. Yeah, Snake. Which I don't think it was. I want to throw this test like out here real fast. That reminds me of the snake thing. In Final Fantasy X-2, we find out that Riku is afraid of snakes because there's a snake enemy that you fight in the early part of the game, and when you fight when the fight begins and there's a snake in the encounter, Riku actually yells, "Snake, snake, snake!" but she says it in like a scared manner. I wonder if that's meant to be a reference to Metal Gear, which the only reason I doubt is because there's never been any like evidence that any of the Final Fantasy developers have been a fan of any kind of Metal Gear or Konami or fuck is this guy's name? The guy who created it. Whatever. Him. I'm blanking on his name. But it would be it's kind of funny that Riku does that. To me, it's a reference. It may not be though. But anyway, back on topic. Does anybody know if the collections that they released? Yeah, nano machines. There's like a whole bunch of memes around nano machines. Like everybody's answered everything is nano machines. Does anybody know if the collection versions of the Metal Gear series, Metal Gear Solid series, are they worth it? Do they port well? Do they play well? Are they good? Are they bad? I know sometimes when you port games into a collection, they come out very bad. I was talking specifically like Grand Theft Auto 3 Vice City and San Andreas. Those 3 games I heard were horribly broken in the collections. Volume 1 comes with MSG 1 through 3 and Metal Gear 1 and 2. Volume 2 just comes with 4 and one of the other games. I don't remember which. I remember seeing the Volume 2 collection in one of the trailer shows. We saw like obviously it wasn't Summer Game Fest, but it may have been State of Play that we saw it. But I remember seeing a collection in one of those State of Play kind of things recently. Haven't played any of them. I was hoping somebody in the chat would know if anybody has played them. or like seen like a review video or something about them. I wouldn't, since it would be my first time playing them, I would want to play them in the collection because it would just, you know, be easier to have them all at once. But if also they came out, if they were bad for whatever reason, buggy or whatnot, I wouldn't want to, you know, I wouldn't want my first experience to be broken like that. I mean, like, I don't want to say scarred, but ruined because of a bad port. Like, I don't think I'm ever going to play GTA 3, Vice City, and San Andreas on the collections because, as much as I want to play them, I hear they're horribly broken.
But Fathra offered me so many credits. Then Fathra didn't pay me. He locked me up.
And I've had the ending of MSG3 spoiled for me. I had that spoiled way before I had the ability to play MGS. The impact of that final boss really lost on me. A long time ago, I do remember watching like a YouTube movie kind of thing where they just take the cutscenes of the game and just, you know, cut them all together. For Metal Gear 1, Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, 3, and I think 4. But unless I would actually see a specific scene, I couldn't tell you what anything of it was. I don't remember anything about it, other than like there was a few memes, obviously.
This works out.
Some big titty sniper chick. There's a few random things I really just don't remember, or that I do remember that I couldn't tell you where I saw them until I played the game.
That's credits into your account, and
yeah, I understand. I appreciate that.
Wiped out. Fathra just lost thousands of credits, and it'll be obvious on the banking records. Nemro will be well pleased. Can I go?
No, take his head. Take his head.
Move it.
God damn it, Darth. Take his head. Give it to his wife so she can scream.
So fast.
It's funny. It's funny when Bounty Hunter goes, wait, I won't come back. I just wanted to talk. That scene, yeah. The bounty hunter like watches Yalt's wife run away, and he goes, "Come back! Can't we talk?" The funniest shit ever, man. The funniest fucking shit ever. Oh my god. My head canon is that killer is just how the French word for goody two shoes translates into English. Oh, it's just how the French word for goody two shoes translates. I got what you're saying now. What you said confused me, but I understand. Killer in French just means good guy. Got it. Darth Good Guy. He has an oxymoronic name. Nemro's Palace. Tooth. The Sith aren't inherently evil, just ignore the fact that most of their major Sith people have been evil. And, you know, they manipulated events in their favor. They've committed atrocities. They've committed murders. They've manipulated the entire galaxy with an entire group of soldiers that have been conditioned to automatically murder every Jedi they see if you just say the words Order 66. And the rule of two, yeah. This is where you encounter the, yep. I wonder what Darth's going to do here.
I've got no idea who you are or why I should care.
Damn. Damn, those ass shots of Darth's character. Damn.
Hold on, let me get my blaster out.
I don't want to bang your character, Darth, but you got a nice ass. And the game is really trying to show it to us. There it is again.
You're going to join the Great Hunt to throw it? Crazy suicidal Rhodians.
Where's our butt slider? I mean, you know, you've also got like Cyberpunk where you literally can shape the dick size of your character. Like legit, there's actually like a penis in it, a penis size. Obviously, you know, tits and ass too, but there's actually a penis size slider in Cyberpunk. I need to play Cyberpunk as well, but I just know these things. Didn't mean to stick my mouth. I didn't mean to stick my mouse up Nemro's nose here.
Put me in the Great Hunt, Nemro.
This might be the one that I have. Yeah. Okay. I have this quest. So we're finally caught up.
Be on the level, Nemro.
You don't trust me? You're a Hutt. Why would I? Why in the hell would he think that I would ever trust that anybody would ever trust a Hutt? 3 females in this scene? You're referring to what? Darth's character and these two? Shit, that one's a tough call.
You just get more and more impressive.
I could kill
I'd probably marry the white chick, bang Darth chick, sorry Darth, and kill the green chick, because the green chick is not attracted to me at all. Now, this girl on the other hand, totally would be all up in her alien business. Judah is super cute. Granted, not the cutest Twi'lek in this game, but I would be all up in her business. I'd be all up that alien ass. Well, why can't you go in here? Is it because I went in first? Oh. Probably because you're still party leader. Would rather threesome with members of the 2 hottest alien species you know of, or threesome with 2 of the hottest actresses? I would also have to like think about what would I call the two hottest actresses I'd want to compare to aliens. I need to click this too. Here he is. Get over here and talk to us, man. There we go. Maybe we both had to hit it.
You called me just like Nemro said you would. So stupid. Now
why are you rushing?
You and Nemro give me big reward.
I think it's blasting time.
You think I'm not prepared? So stupid. Free the beasts!
Because you can't. Yeah, I see that. Do you have the same setting on as I do with your social setting of like that you showed me, Darth?
Not even a challenge.
Huh, weird. These guys targets? Yeah, there they are. I didn't even have a chance to do anything. Holy shit. There you are. Kind of looks like a miniature Brumok from Gears of War. What the fuck was that thing? Where did this tiny thing come from? That's what she said. Well, let's see. If I were to pick real-life actresses, Mia Jovovich would be one for sure. Tricia Helfer. Yeah, I would do the two actresses. Yeah, I'd have to do two real-life actresses. Yeah, because I think I'm thinking Tricia Helfer, and I'm like, fuck yeah, absolutely. Oh, Jerry Ryan. Oh my God, yes. Yeah, sorry. No aliens can beat those two. No, give me Jerry Ryan from Voyager days. So like 2000 Jerry Ryan. Not that her old self isn't like hot too, but let's give me Jerry Ryan from the 2000s from Voyager and Tricia Helfer. Yeah, totally. Problem is, if I would have got both those chicks in the room at the same time, they just talk about taking their clothes off. I would jizz all in my pants.
You think you can distract me?
I would bust my nut in my pants before they even just talking about getting naked. I'd like to comment on how slow this feels, but to be fair, Final Fantasy 14 starts slow as fuck, and you've seen how crazy fights can get. Well, the reason this seems slow right now is also because I've been following Darth around, because he had to start from zero because he started a new character. I had already been this far before, so we would have a little bit more story going along, because we would be going side by side. A combat, not progression. Well, again, not much combat either. Combat is like super easy right now because we're so high leveled. Or because I'm so high leveled, I'm freaking 17. Yeah, we're squished down to 10, but my equipment is still level 17 power, so... But yeah, the shit gets a lot harder once we get off the starting world. I even tried soloing one of the more difficult events after this, and I got raked over the coals. I got raked hard over the coals. I thought I was doing pretty good with this build, and I went and did that one particular mission that I'm talking about. Damn, man, I could not. Whew. My ass was bleeding from how hard they fucked me in it. Does SOTOR not have OG CDs? I'm afraid you're gonna have to explain that. I'm not familiar with that, not familiar with that. Is squishy bit? Actually, I'm not. I'm wearing heavy armor. Actually, this armor may not be heavy. Hold on, let me double check. Yeah, this is adaptive armor. Oh, that's heavy armor. Oh, this is also a different character. My smuggler, I think, is wearing heavy armor. So I shouldn't be that squishy. Skills off the global cooldown. Off global cooldown to take it literally. Okay, explain to me what that is, because I'm going to guess probably not, because I'm not understanding what that is from what that is in general. Like the description doesn't make sense to me. I can't go in here. Oh, here we go. Join. Explain to me what global cooldown is 3 seconds. If your 2 key was an OGCD, you could press 1 and then press 2 while the GCD was still rolling. So you're talking about like queuing up commands? Okay, so all right. So what I did, Darth, it seems, is I can join you in these cutscenes, unlike before where I couldn't join you at all. But I can't participate in these cutscenes. We have to leave and go in again with me in order for me to be able to participate. So that's what the difference is.
Don't make me guess. Just tell me.
But I think, Evan, to understand what you're saying, would go off while your main GCD was still going on. I think I get what you're saying, and like there's a it would still go off on your main GCD. It is because almost every class, and not every class of 14 has them.
Meeting me again could be a fatal mistake.
There are some skills that have a cooldown of their own. Yes. Each time you use a skill, there is a global cooldown for all skills that you can't use. Like say I use skill 1 here, I can't use skill 2 until all skill cooldowns are complete. And what it is essentially the animation. Once the animation completes, I can do skill 2. But I can also do skill 1 again. But something like 4 has a cooldown of its own that doesn't matter if I'm using other skills or not. I can't use it at all. OGCDs don't operate under that cooldown.
One day he'll pay for crossing me.
Maybe that's exactly what these credits are for. I've got a very...
Yeah, we have to come here and do this again, Darth. I get what's going on here. Like if that setting was off in the settings that you told me about, I would not even be able to walk in here and watch you have this cutscene. I would have to do this myself in my own instance. I wouldn't be able to watch you do this. But I also can't participate either, because this is your cutscene.
Hey girl, we've been had.
Yeah, I get you, Evan. Yeah, every skill has a cooldown, which is the animation time. So the time that I'm having to shoot the guns, that whole animation, that's the cooldown is happening during that moment. But it's a very quick one. It's like maybe a second. But then some skills have their own cooldown timer that are, again with the ass shot, that have their own cooldown times that even if the other spells are completely cooled down, that skill cannot still be used.
And Brayden was like a father to me. It's not fair that... Wait, did you just say yes? Thank you. Brayden was sweet, but he always...
I'm probably explaining it in a poor way, and you're just like, yes, that's exactly what's going on.
When we find Brayden's killer.
We call it weaving a main GCD skill, and then weaving in use of 1 or 2 other skills that are off the global cooldown, aka GCD. There are some classes with skills that actually like link together. So like if you do skill 1, 2, 3, 4 in that order, you get like an extra buff that does like additional damage or gives you like an additional buff. I don't know how else to describe it. For using those skills, particularly in that order, while you can use them in any order you wish, you get a bonus for using those skills in that order.
Arceus
like your streaming for tonight?
Nimro's rivals.
I don't know, another probably hour and a half or
science
so, maybe at most. I usually, I'm probably gonna go past 9 because I'm just in a good enough mood to chat with everybody.
And when Rarsk shows,
But I'm probably not gonna go past 10 my time, and it's 8:37 right now, so an hour and a half at most.
Turns out Farther keeps interesting people on his
Why do you ask? Why do you ask, Mikey?
I mean, they have prices on their heads.
You're learning while learning Bard that I'm a very big fan of classes with DOTs. Yeah, yeah, I do. I do certainly approve of damage over times. When I played CD Heroes, when I played CD Heroes, I played a Fire Blaster, which is basically like a mage using fire spells, and those fire spells are all damage over all DOTs. Well, not all of them, but a lot of them do DOT, and it's really good for keeping my DPS up. The damage on direct shot is less than other spells and other classes, other like elements, but they make up for it by giving you a lot of damage over time.
I'm gonna kill you, Nemro.
I hear about little hunter kill spree in rust yards.
No more excuses. I want into the Great Hunt, Nemro.
Nakmanoya choski nawi kuchusu, yo mata chitoya. Ni ompi budmalia bedwana ni bobo, checho paguma. Chubanoi ke nana, japakisa branga una nupa ye.
I'll be back to deal with you, Hut.
Ninga ninga kituita, nimo ta move ayola, tanque kuta. Chuba kima gardo, broke full ma bumpo, ijuba no bata. Ye kuba jiji, goting, noli makichisa.
Woo, level 18. Raid me, I'm gonna play Marathon all night. All right, sure. Bard has 2 DOTs, but sadly keeping them is trivial because you have a skill that reapplies both at once, as long as they're still active. Blast of their secondary powers be melee despite them being range class cannon. Yeah, ways to push away enemies that get too close. Usually, when I did a blaster, I would use energy. I think it's called energy manipulation, because the first skill was literally a punchback, literally a knockback. Whereas the first skill with fire manipulation was just a fire sword, just a slash attack. I'd rather actually literally knock them back. Does anyone in the universe understand what Huts say? I think it's like a general thing that you grow up with in this universe, where you can understand other people's languages, because there's a general language across the galaxy. It's English, but in the galaxy they call it Basic. They just call the language Basic. So everybody speaks Basic, except a few specific races or species that specifically use their own native tongue. And I guess people just naturally in this universe can understand other people that either speak Basic or don't speak Basic but still understand others. It's just kind of a thing. Or maybe it's sort of a Star Trek rule that even though we as the viewer of the content, we can't understand them, maybe they have like some kind of internal translator that translates their language to English in their head, or into Basic in this case. It translates to Basic in their head, so they hear it in Basic, but we as the viewer of the content outside the fourth wall sees it or hears it in the native tongue. That's my guess. That's kind of what I think. Yeah, there's think about Chewbacca, for example. What is Chewbacca's language? And yet Han Solo understands every word that comes out of his mouth.
Nice to see you alive and well. That was really rotten what Nimro did to you.
I think the only one that's really a mystery to some people are like R2D2 units. I think their language has to be translated by something like C3PO, but I could be wrong on that one. In that universe, nearly all languages are understood by everyone, even those they can't understand. Even astromech droids like R2D2 have their languages that's well understood. Yeah. Because I know sometimes there'll be like people talking to R2 and they'll reply, and R2 will reply to them, and the person they're talking to will be like, oh, okay. And like, as if they understand the beeps and the boops.
Were you worried about me?
Maybe a little, but don't read too much into it. I've got a very large payment here for you, but it doesn't say what for. Apparently that's...
Dragons in 14 at least have more powerful ones. Operate similarly. They speak directly into your minds, basically. They speak their language out loud, but you hear it in your mind as English, something like that. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds like something that could be definitely Final Fantasy related. There's another Final Fantasy that does that, I think, where like a certain species or race of people will like speak or be telepathic, and when they speak with vocals, they speak a different language, but when they use their telepathic powers to communicate, the person hearing them hears it in the language they understand.
Did you know I'm going to the Great Hunt?
That's the word on the street.
That's because they all understand the bips and everything, yeah.
For mysterious reasons.
There was even a deleted scene from episode 3 where Anakin actually speaks in R2D2's language. They're reading they're listening to a communication from R2D2 about something that's going on in another part of the ship, and Anakin is explaining to Obi-Wan what he's saying, but he's saying it like bleep bloop bleep means something 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 something, but instead of actually saying the words bleep bloop bleep boop, somehow the sounds of R2D2 are coming out of Anakin's mouth. They deleted that scene. Thank Christ, that was the stupidest shit I'd ever seen.
How do you hear these things so fast?
You'd think people secure their comm channels better. Don't they understand I'm a genius? I know who got Nimra's sponsorship token and how to find him. I'll tell you everything, but I've got a price.
Suddenly you expect me to pay for your info?
Not like you think. Braden taught me how to fight, and you know I'm great with information. Take me with you, on this hunt and whatever comes after.
I think we'll have a lot of fun.
I'm good with a blaster, and Braden was like a father to me. It's not fair that... Wait, did you just say yes? Thank you.
Of course I would. You're going to be my waifu of this game.
Like a child. I'm not a child, so thank you.
They understand languages, but speaking them is another story. Anakin's ability to speak astromech, because it's still canon, comes from his lifetime of being a mechanic. I mean, being able to speak it and like literally beep the way that he did in that deleted scene, that's not that. Come on, that's not. No.
My trigger finger needs some exercise.
Good. You're about to...
Would you rather fight Grievous in Prime Anakin's body fit, or fight Prime Anakin in Grievous' body? Oh, fuck. I'd rather fight Grievous.
I intercepted a transmission between the...
There's nothing good about Grievous' body.
Freak who was following me.
Hello, Misuse Power. Welcome in. How you doing?
What exactly is a Trandoshan?
Lizard people. Cold-blooded and...
Lizard people! Lizard people!
Eve wants them to treat everyone else like...
How's your Friday going?
Mars is collecting on a bounty fought through the hut.
Imagine Anakin's ability with 6 lightsabers. Let's see, the thing about it is, with a robot with 6 lightsabers and Anakin's skill, he would have disarmed. He would have literally disarmed, as in severed those arms, faster than Obi-Wan did. He would probably, then again, Anakin probably just choked the shit out of Grievous.
And when Rarsk shows, we take his sponsorship token. Good plan.
You haven't seen anything yet.
I assume he's referring to Grievous's like robot, his droid robot form.
By interesting, I mean they have prices on their heads. If we want to seriously compete in the Great Hunt, or even get off this mud ball, we need the extra credits from these bounties. Come on, Arthur's Palace is waiting.
I think, Darth, what we're going to do is we're going to just keep our stuff separate, because going through every one of these story modes, the story parts of it twice is honestly going to get old really quick to me. So I think we'll just, like, whenever we come across a mission that we have to do separately because it's story related, I think we'll just split up. There shouldn't be that much. I don't think there's going to be much combat in that case. I had to make a new Discord account and channel due to getting hacked in Discord, having a shit support team. Damn, that sucks. Over here, Darth. Over here, Darth.
Hey, you. I understand you've been working for Nemro. I mean,
Star Wars lore? It's fine. Prime Anakin is stronger than Prime Grievous. Oh, yeah, absolutely.
You're working for the big guy.
And yes, what,
That's what I've been doing.
and what Darth is talking about is, I believe, Grievous, like, he was, like, human at some point, or, like, biological at some point, and was transferred into a machine body. You can correct me if I'm wrong on that, Darth.
Help me, help Nemro, help yourself a little in the process. But it'll take strength and guts.
Where do I come in?
The big guy wants a Rancor. All the big-time Hutts have them. Nemro wants one. You're gonna get him one. I know you're thinking...
Not human, but guess who's biological? Okay.
7 meters tall.
Dooku, Obi-Wan, Yoda, Anakin, Windu, each the top master of their saber form in their era.
Well, don't you worry. I got it all figured out.
Hello, nobleman.
Only thing I'm worried about is the pay.
Mako approves. Here's the thing, though. If I make a response that Mako doesn't approve of, it's okay. I just give her a gift later. She'll love me later. I'm totally gonna bang that chick. Would you rather make Palpatine completely immortal or make the Joker completely immortal? Fuck.
Getting a full-grown Rancor before Nemro. I need someone to steal that egg and
Jesus.
destroy the eggs.
Like which part of your asshole would you like stabbed? The left side of your asshole or the right side of your asshole?
I never turned down a chance at pay.
Great. I thought you'd go for it. You have that talent.
The majority of his body fucked up and toxins are slowly killing him, even in his cyborg form, maybe why he's coughing a lot. Okay.
Is in the back of Fathra's beast chambers. Meaning,
I remember that his robotic form wasn't like his natural original form.
Good luck.
Right, Mako, are you in heal mode? Yes, you are. Okay. Side quests are all out there? Yeah, they are. Okay. Boosh. Palpatine is chaotic neutral, Joker is chaotic evil. You think Palpatine is chaotic neutral? How is he chaotic neutral? Palpatine isn't chaotic, so while he's immortal, he can just put that sucker in carbonite for all eternity. I mean, I guess that's true. We need to go to Fathra's lab. Where's the Rancor egg mission? It is at Fathra's palace. Okay. I'll just take a ride. We don't have a fast travel to Fathra's place. We do have...
For missed departures.
Oh shit, we can't drive there either. You can do that. I think this one though. Close enough.
Move along.
Is the organic form just a humanoid biped? Okay.
Time to break out the big guns.
Shut the hell up. Palpatine is definitely, well, yeah, definitely evil. Neutral evil. All the evil shit he does, there's a purpose and order to it, while Joker's about anarchy and chaos. That much is true. That much is true. Joker gets all. Joker would make a really good guy to hang out with the forces of chaos at 40K.
What?
Only kind of wonder what would which chaos god would be willing to accept Joker. Slanish? Really? That's not you. Where am I going? Oh, there's a quest here. Oh shit, where's the quest? Where's the quest? There's a quest around here somewhere. I'm fucking stuck. Okay. Oh, there he is. Hold on, I'm coming. Hang on, I'm a-coming.
Hey, you. I want to talk to you. You headed into Fathra's palace? If you're crazy enough to go in there...
Joker has one big point to his plan, showing other people that all it takes to get crazy is one bad day. I mean, that's so true.
You've got my attention.
That's how he turned Superman evil in, into a dictator in the Injustice movies, or Justice game.
As the droids clean the floors and walls, they map out every nook and cranny.
I don't know nothing about Star Wars, I don't even less about 40k lore. I'm still a noob when it comes to 40k lore myself. I only recently got into it like over the last year. But I'm still intrigued by this massive universe that is 40k.
Here's the deal.
Although I have zero interest in fantasy Warhammer. None whatsoever.
Was blown before he could activate them. Me, I'd be dead if I tried to go in there and finish the job.
Batman didn't go crazy after his parents died, true. But Batman also, Batman's parents weren't killed by Joker. Wasn't Batman's parents killed by Harvey Dent, Two-Face?
Well, I'm gonna be storming the palace anyway. I'll see what I can do.
All you have to do is find the cleaning droids and flip a little switch on the attached transmitter.
Was Joker? Are you sure?
I'll wait for you here. Good luck.
That was a little unnecessarily overpowered. Joe Chill was a random schmuck. You mean Joker? Did your... The 3 prime Chaos Gods, most likely Korn, Nurgle, Tzeentch. Most likely Joker would go with Tzeentch. He probably wouldn't live very long in the 40k universe, though, you think? Because, I mean, he's not really a fighter. Joker isn't. He has no... He's got no, like, bulk to him. I mean, every form of Joker I've ever seen, short of, like, something he was... Short of his, like, mutated forms in... I think it was one of the Arkham Asylum games. He's, like, just this scrawny little bitch. I mean, hell, even MK versus DC had to, like, twist the lore to give him some kind of artificial power boost so Joker had a chance to fight people like Superman and the Flash and shit like that. Joker has no bulk, but he has insane punishment tolerance. Yeah, I guess that's true. He's got a high pain tolerance. This mission's right here. Defeat Bashrar the Smuggler. Okay.
Not scared of
Death of all bitches! Huh? What? Use you. What I mean, like you think you know what you're doing? Bitch, I'll pimp slap you back to your whatever your home planet is. What is the side quest over here that we're missing? Is it one of these underbosses? Oh yeah, this is Bashrar. I'll see no dude here. I'm in the right spot. Where the hell is he? Missing something here. No, not you guys. Still not you guys. Where is this dude? Something's not spawning. It should be spawning. There he is. Now we gotta beat this guy over here to the left of the palace. Did you already go inside, Darth? You just skip, or you just run past all the enemies? Didn't bother, like, fighting anything? Get you some extra experience or something? Good God, man.
free sidekick, Buster.
Missed a couple of side quests outside then. I'm gonna wait. Now you're dead. Now we gotta find a Rancor egg. Oh, shit. Let's walk right into these guys. Wasn't paying attention to where I was going. Oh, hi, y'all. Funny how Fothra's palace entrance looks just like Nimrod's palace entrance. It's almost like the huts use the same architect everywhere. Just for love, bitches! You're one of the droids I need. X-101. We gotta look for probe G7 and G44. Oh, a shop. You might be useful.
Please use all products only as intended.
Also, while we're here, Mako, I got some gifts for you. Or not, because none of these are actually, weirdly enough, none of these give you any influence gain. How odd.
That's nice.
That's nice. In other words, it's a piece of shit.
Sure. Well, okay. Thanks. That's nice.
Wow. Epic failure. Failure? Failure. I'm trying to say the word failure. Here, found another droid. click on you? No. I'm not sure what I'm doing with these droids, but I'm just doing this. A blue light below the floor. Don't imagine how that got there.
Just doing my job.
Yeah, I see that. I'm trying to get the cleaning droids different levels first. Alright. Oh, click. And click. Okay, so that's done. We need to defeat we need to destroy beast heads and defeat chema lizards. Alright. No, I wonder which floor it is. Oh, this one. They just, I don't do anything, they just explode. I just look at them and they just go, oh, I kick them, okay. I think I just looked at the eggs and they just randomly explode.
I'm not scared of you.
Level 19. Oh, yeah. Okay, so those are done. Steal a Rancor egg. This right here. Yeah, I see the kick animation now. When I first did it, when I first kicked the egg a minute ago, or when I first attacked the egg a minute ago, it looked like it just spontaneously popped. I didn't see the kick animation. Okay, to the second floor where we infiltrate Fathra's lab. Another lab. Are we going to find some twisted TGZQ virus or something? We're going to find Tyrant up here. Mr. X's brother, Mr. Z. Oh shit, I just realized I got new skills. Disabling shot. Yeah, I don't really care about that one. That's a rare move. Heals a friendly target. Okay. Energy shield. That's only for like emergencies. Let's put the heals down on this end. That's my emergency heal button. Let's put that one here and this one here. Let's move this out. I'm good with that. You go here. This is sweeping blasters, which needs to be here. I need to adjust my controls. Keybind. Quick bar. Quick bar 2. Slot 11 is left. Okay, cool. Both of my pointer-based area of effects are on the buttons that I need them to be. And they're all dead. Hang on, Bear.
Not just the pretty sidekick, Buster.
Do that in just a second. And clear out these guys. I think my abilities light them on fire, because when it does that, I can use my strongest attack very quickly. My strongest attack is this one thing here called Rail Shot. I can't use this unless they're under the effect of a status ailment, like incapacitation, stun, on fire, stuff like that. Before I talk to this chick, I need to go pee, so I'm going to give you guys a trivia question while I go pee and do my get swole. I must get more oomph, or oomph, I say. I'll be right back in just a minute. It's time for Commander Krim's video gaming trivia. Type your answers in the chat. The correct response will be revealed in 30 seconds. You guys have been pumping a lot tonight. Whew. Yeah, Darth, I realized that you're still a bounty hunter. I mean, I realized a while ago. I thought you were going to do an operative with your new character. That way we could not worry about stories crossing.
Stay back. I've got well, I guess I don't have much of anything. Please just tell me why I'm being held here.
What do you think? This our Republic scientist?
She fits the target description. Now we just wait for Rars to show. Short version, lady, there's a bounty hunter coming to take you to the Empire, where you'll probably die or at least be tortured.
Oh, my...
We want to kill this bounty hunter, so it's your lucky day. Just sit quietly and be bait-like.
Yeah, see, with it being different story, I don't have to worry about like having to wait for the other person to get through their story or whatever, or like having to do it twice. It's a what?
Be quiet, both of you. We need to set up an ambush.
Oops, I meant to do.
Please let me go. I'll do anything to...
What part of sit quietly don't you understand? You're gonna blow our... Oh, great.
Never mind. I was having a good fucking day and the manic depression hit the peak of feeling good hanging with friends. Dude, I know what that's like. I know what that's like. You be in a super good mood and all of a sudden, just like out of the blue, fucking hell approaches. I understand that a lot, man. I hope you're doing okay though.
I never killed what is he again, Mako?
Trandoshan. Rhymes with dead meat.
I have to admit, I love this job.
Lost time, sort of, I guess. Body hormones are mean as fuck, dude. I know. I know. I hope I actually got a target. Shoot the lizard. I am shooting the fuck out of the lizard. And now it's friends. Makes me very age and our girl might be H on my own. I think that would be easier for being able to like experience both stories, you know, because we'll be able to actually see two different stories of, unfolding at the same time, more or less.
That was brutal. But I owe you my thanks.
Got that right, girl. We're the
Agent isn't a tank? Well, that shouldn't be an issue.
What happens now?
We've got, with Mako's healing and my tanking ability, that should be good enough.
Isn't there a bounty on this woman, Mako?
Sure, but that's not something we're interested in, right?
Sure I am.
Interested nothing. I'm positively intrigued.
No, please.
That was disgusting. You're not the person I thought you were.
Meh.
Can't afford to be sentimental.
Maybe you're right. I don't know. It still feels wrong.
Don't worry, babe. I'll make you feel real good later.
To turn in the bounty. Come on.
Too bad, too. She got a nice pair of tits. Well, I'm not worried about disapproving with Mako because I can get her gifts to put her in a good mood. Luckily, Mako is a gift girl. That's why I'm not too worried about pissing her off, because I can make it up to her by giving her lots of good gifts. She's very materialistic like that. Also, we receive Albea's body. So we just took this chick and the body of this woman, and we just like folded her up and stuck her in our back pocket. I mean, stay level 1 and follow me around on how to next week, but as an agent. Yeah, I'm okay with that because, again, it'll be a new story. It'll be completely different missions. You won't be dealing with Nemro in the same way that I am. Pretty sure you still deal with Fothra and all that other. You'll still be dealing with Nemro and Fothra and that whole thing, but I think it unfolds a bit differently because you're not a bounty hunter. Also, I don't know who the companion is for, or the companions for the operative. I've never done them. You have the 3 missions starting with the village next to Throthra's Palace. Which one are you referring to? Because I need to return to... all my missions are currently returned to everybody. How did I end up going the wrong way? But I'm a dumbass, that's how. Okay. I just saw the thing. I got that message. I got your message after I saw the holo call thing. I can cancel and come back.
You made it. Good work. The transmitters are all broadcasting beautifully. Once I've got all the data, I can finally get out of here. Here, your payment. Everything I've got, just like I promised. Small price to pay to keep breathing, right? Thanks for your help.
Good talk. Hey, again, Mako love points. Mako loves us again. We just invaded a hut palace, and then we did a thing, pissed off our companion chick a little bit, and then left. So not much. Yeah, Darth's being too goddamn nice again. He didn't kill the hostage, the bounty that we were supposed to be going after. I did though, and I felt zero guilt about it. Oh yeah, I forgot our fast travel. I was having fun killing people. I'm a bloodthirsty bastard, aren't I? I cannot fast travel to Nimrod's palace, weirdly enough. That's alright, I can just do this. Poof. I'll do... Oh, that palace is right there. Swap the personalities of Garrus and Liara, or the personalities of Ashley and Tifa. Ashley from RE4? Ugh. Ugh. Let's change Garrus and Liara. I mean, I don't want Liara to change personalities. Although we'd be going from, you know, hot badass to just badass BFF. I mean, the personalities are different, but one is like bangable, the other is a male. I'm gonna talk from the other side of the bar.
Is this my favorite?
Oh, Ashley, fuck, no. Definitely Garrus Liara switch.
So much bloodshed, so much fun.
This'll make the big guy plenty happy, which makes me happy, so I can make you happy. Here's your pay, and good work.
You need anything else?
No, thank you. This is gonna make for one very happy hut.
Gain 200 influence points with Mako. Yeah. I'll just create my own. Turn Final Fantasy VII into a Mass Effect level of space epic, or turn Mass Effect into Final Fantasy 16 level high fantasy. Final Fantasy VII is much closer to space epic anyway, because it's like modern-ish tech. It's, you know, it's more steampunk, but, you know, Final Fantasy 1, Final Fantasy 16 is very, very fantasy, so turning Mass Effect into a fantasy would basically just turn Mass Effect into Dragon Age. So, probably rather 7 into a space opera.
Very well, Nimro. When the Trandoshan returns, I shall... Ah, I see we have a new player in the game after all.
That's the bone mass creep that followed me. Get him!
Hunter, allow me to apologize if I spooked your young friend.
You better make this quick.
I am Grata. It is my honor to represent the Great Hunt. I have been investigating possible malfeasance by one Taro Blood.
He slaughtered my crew to keep me out of the Great Hunt.
Yes, I am aware. I regret that I arrived too late to intervene. I reviewed your security holo-recording and witnessed the murder of your teammates by Taro's men. While dishonorable, the attack wasn't technically against the rules. Unless Taro attacks another competitor, he cannot be punished.
Nothing will stop me from getting revenge.
As you wish, but know that Taro is protected by this competition's rules, the same as you. I shall continue to closely monitor Taro Blood's activities. If he breaks the Great Hunt's rules, he will pay for it. I have remained here to give the Trandoshan Rarsk instructions for the Great Hunt. It seems this is no longer necessary.
Whatever you were going to tell Rarsk, you can tell me instead.
As you say. When you arrive on Drummond Kaas, seek the Huntmaster in the Mandalorian Enclave. He will answer all your questions about the Great Hunt.
You've been a real big help, creepy guy.
Indeed.
Be quiet for once, will you?
Good hunting.
Be quiet for once, will you? He doesn't, like, you know, doesn't deny his people, yeah. Would you rather erase every game in existence but Fortnite, or be forced to play only Fortnite to prevent the former from happening? So either way, I'd be forced to play Fortnite no matter what, huh? Well, I guess I wouldn't be forced to. Erase all games with Fortnite, then I just wouldn't play anything. Preview. No. No, don't like that. No, don't like that either. I won't comment because it's going to make me sound like a racist. I guess of these, though... Turning Mako into a redhead? I don't hate it. I don't hate the idea. I don't hate the idea of turning Mako into a redhead. Yeah, but then you can screw over your fellow gamers just because you hate Fortnite. The amount of such shit you say would probably be on the mild end. No, not really. No, no. I think what comes sometimes I have thoughts that come to mind that even I'm like, nah, I don't want to say that. No. Yeah, even if these said thoughts are and some of these thoughts I wouldn't even like say out loud to myself with nobody else that would hear it.
Bit busy here, hun.
Okay. Oh, thank you.
About the whole great hunt thing. Thanks. It'd mean a lot to Braden that you stuck with it.
Should have put the red hair on it first, see if I would have liked it up close. You know, I can still do that. I can still do that before I start this thing. Can't equip this. What the fuck you mean I can't equip this? There we go. See how she looks in this cutscene.
About the whole great hunt thing. Thanks. It'd mean a lot to Braden that you stuck with it.
No. No. If she didn't have those things on her chin, because it kind of makes it look like she's got a little bit of a beard on her chin. I can tolerate the cybernetic implants on her normal face, not that one. No, we're gonna remove that. No, and no. That's not what I meant to do. Wanted it actually on me because it's better armor. I'm gonna sell some of this stuff.
That's nice.
Okay. Outside this cutscene.
About the whole great hunt thing. Thanks.
See, I'm okay with that.
Braden that you stuck with it.
Yeah, I just kind of noticed where it is. It's not too far off from where 7 of 9 has her Borg implant. Coincidental. I know I've said before that I don't like saying black because it sounds racist to me, even when it's not in the majority of cases. I mean, I make jokes where I'll say like they talk about like a black hole, and I was like, why has it got to be a black hole? Where's the white hole? Where's the Hispanic hole and the Asian hole? You know, I'll make that's about as far as I go with Asian jokes or with racist jokes. I make like stereotype jokes. I don't use slurs. That's what I will not tolerate. Because there's nothing funny about using slurs. None whatsoever. I don't care who says what. Using a slur of any kind, racial, homophobic, whatever, that's not funny. There's nothing funny about it. It's nothing but malice. On the Irish drinking all the time? I mean, not really, because I don't really know that stereotype that well. I don't know that many Irish. I mean, I've heard that stereotype. I don't know Irish very well. Mako could always be that. Mako has those 3 options: healer, tank, and I think damage. I forget exactly. As far as I'm aware, she's always been that way. You don't have Shay Vizsla, but the companion that I started with as well, the girl in the Mandalorian armor, same basic thing. She has the same roles as Mako, just slightly different abilities.
I'm in this for your sake more than his.
That's sweet in a total and complete lie kind of way.
How do you know?
It was Braden's dream. Talked about it for years. Day he told me he'd found you. Should have seen him. Grinning and laughing so much, I thought his face would split in half.
It's not every day you get a shot at the Great Hunt.
Winning this thing, it would have meant more to him than revenge. So I'm gonna skip saying thank you again because you get the idea already. Let's just get moving.
Yeah, I like that face much better than the I like the hair on the other version, but I don't like the facial cybernetic implants on her. Also, no, unless you're part of the same demographic. At least I believe that's an unspoken rule. Very possible I'm wrong. I mean, yeah, I'm in agreement with that. If you're black, you know, in normal life, you have the full right to use the N-word all you want. I don't allow it here in the stream because, for one, how do I know for sure, right? Unless I know you personally, I wouldn't even then, I probably wouldn't even want you to do it. There was a guy who used to come in here sometimes, or well, not sometimes, they could come in here often, but he did come in here a couple of times and try using the N-word and try to be cute about it, thinking I wouldn't notice it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it didn't work. Okay. Companions only had one role in week 5, and companions to switch roles. Mako was always healer. Well, I don't know when that changed, but ever since I've played there, that Mako and Shay Vizsla has always had 3 roles. So I don't know when that changed, but as long as I've played, that's been that option. I mean, I've always kept her on healer because no matter who, even Vet, the Sith warriors first companion, I always put her on healer as well. A few words, blacklisted completely, the N-words one. Yeah, I'm absolutely there. Absolutely there. Was max level you played? I don't know. Because I never got there. I know that when I first started playing consistently, I think there was, like, when you made a new character, you could either start at level 1 or you could start with the expansion content, which I think started you at level, I want to say level 60. It might have been 50. I think started you at level 60. This expansion starts you at level 70 if you start from there. But the cap, I have no idea. I've never known what this game's cap is. Okay. So I'm ready to move to the Imperial Fleet. Reach the max level, which is 60 back in. No expansion existed yet. Possibly that was the case then. A little more lead than you are. I allow one fuck up and then you do it again. But no. It's in the chat rules. It's in the chat rules. I do not tolerate slurs of any kind, discriminating slurs of any kind. It's in the chat rules. So that basically that was your warning. So I guess we're going to leave the planet now, but if you're going to just change characters for next time, Darth, I guess we can just call it here, and we'll do your agent next week. I'm sure it's probably like, you're probably ready to crash anyway. It's 10 o'clock my time, so it's got to be like 4 a.m. for you. Let's see, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 a.m. for you. The one warning then ban is more so the word. I don't usually see blacklist. I just personally view the same levels of slur. Yeah, it's just, yeah. It's zero tolerance for me. Zero tolerance for me because, again, like I said, when it comes to slurs, there's nothing funny about that at all. No matter who says it or how you say it, it's not funny. It's malicious, period. You can't make you can't make a word like the N-word a funny thing. You just can't. It's just not. There's just no way around it. This is my opinion, granted, but it's just not. They can make a joke like, the stereotypical thing of black people like fried chicken, or something to that effect. That's funny, and I'm okay with that. But using the N-word, zero tolerance. Okay, so if that's the case, we're going to go ahead and wrap up here. Thank you, Darth, for playing, and I will see you on this next week. I'm going to go ahead and jump out of the game here. Thank you all so much for being here. Tomorrow, we have quite a busy day before we actually get into anything major. I might take a look at some news stories and see what's going on. But we have a channel point challenge that I must I was not redeem, but do. I'll just say do. We're gonna play observation duty tomorrow. But yeah, There's like, I think there's 3 levels to like 3 different maps to Observation Duty 1. So we'll do like one of them, and once we actually beat it, we'll save like the other 2 for like the following 2 weeks. And like for the next like 3, basically the next 3 weeks, for the next 3 Saturdays, we'll play Observation Duty first, and then we'll jump into the main game, which will either be more Resident Evil 2 or Bioshock Infinite, probably RE2. And then if we finish RE2, then we'll go into Bioshock after that. How do we participate? Well, just watch the stream and chat. I'll be playing the game on screen. You guys will see it, and you guys will see the changes, and then you just have to call them out in chat if you see things that I don't. Don't worry. I'll explain it all in detail once we get to it. But yeah, we'll be playing that tomorrow. I don't think there was a demo I wanted to look at. Also, what we might do when we finish Resident Evil 2, we were talking about this during the Final Fantasy VII randomizer playthrough we just did. I'm kind of jonesing for Final Fantasy 13. Yeah, so we might be playing Final Fantasy 13 in the near future. Yes, I know we've played it, I don't want to say recently, but we have played it at a certain point in the near past. But I kind of want to play it again after we were talking about it during the 7 playthrough. We were going to raid Mikey, right? His name is something really weird. Oh, Madame Doom is on, though. Where the hell is he? He's not even on. He's not even on. Okay, well, we're going to raid Madame Doom then, because we haven't raided her before. So we are going to go raid Madame Doom, who is playing a game called Shadow Warriors. Ew, I see myself. Ew. Or Shadow Warrior, rather. It's a rather cool-looking first-person shooter that I'd never seen before, so interesting. So M-A-D-A-M-E, Doom. We're going to raid Madame Doom playing Shadow Warrior. Thank you all so much for watching, and I'll be back tomorrow at noon, U.S. Central Time, and we'll have a nice, fun day tomorrow. Until then, have a good night, everybody. Bye-bye. Hope I pushed the right button.